show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best expects. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed less. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence is moving in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nizat. No big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classic or retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still I play WoW, still I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still I play WoW, still I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nisot, no big plot, but the big sport still an Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists. Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2 and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nisot, no big plot, but the big sport still an Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian&Flame, baby, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years, shit did this game change, and I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing, everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from Disturbed, great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. And plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the glass campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch A2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of the South, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a /bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW.
It's been a lot of years. Shit, did this game change? And I still cannot decide if I should melee or range. See, it started in vanilla when nobody knew shit. It was all a big adventure and we got addicted to it. Took a year to get 60, then came Burning Crusade, PvP in arenas, heroic dungeons and raids, good times. But you know another thing? Everybody lost their shit when we got the Lich King, and it was beautiful. What was all that you heard? PvP videos, always with music from the start. Great questing, great raids, and man, what a story. Wrath was the best in almost every category. Then came Cataclysm, Deathwing was pissed. All of Azeroth revamped, but the feelings were mixed. Was the first time numbers were dropping from the game, and the first fit on this channel, so remember the name.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play.
What is worth fighting for?
Remember when we got myths, Pandarans, new talent tree and monks using fists? Initially we hated it, didn't see through the cracks, but in the end they turned out to be one of the best Nyx packs. Warlords got cut by the developer knife.
But hey, what got me back into my social life?
Then Legion came through. Man, what a beauty, got my artifact weapon and was back on duty. M plus was a breakthrough, Coruscant into raids, Mage Tower gear sets and the class campaigns. A big sword in the world, moving to BFA. We got traits, but artifacts were taken away. Bad decision, bad system, everything seemed blessed. They try to fix it in patch 8.2, and the essence says move it in the right direction, although some still doubt, especially now with 8.3 being out. The finale was weak with the ending of Nissath, no big plot, but the big sport still in Azeroth. Either you hate it or love it, the cycle never ends. Marcelian Online, baby, see you in Shadowlands.
I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day, let me show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting harder to stay, but at the end of the day, it's a guilty pleasure, so just log in and play. Whether it's classical retail, I'ma do a slash bow. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. I've been loving it then, I still love it now. Still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. Getting better every day.
Something happened.
Show you how. Cause still, I play WoW. Still, I play WoW. It's getting
I had to go to the bed. It was a shitty situation. Woo! Alright, let's go, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. Alright, we're live. Okay. How's everybody doing today? Gonna be trying the new farm that I was kind of supposed to do yesterday, but got kind of sidetracked. Ah. Hey, what up, what up, what up, what up? Oh, happy birthday, Chadex! May you live long and prosper. 29 years. So you have 1 year left. Alright, kidding. Listen. You're good, man. Enjoy your birthday. Okay. Now, if I recall, the insane rep grind was, where is it? Oh, this is one. Maybe I can finally get my thing. Do I need to do this on the mage or on the monk? Where do I have my Darkfuse rep? Probably should do this, I think. Hey! So market research. Experimental goblin fuel supplement and drop a prototype auto advisor to speed up the farm further. How do you get these? Friendly reputation with Darkfuse. Okay. Rooting out counterfeits. Okay, do I have that world quest? If it's still up. I don't think it's up anymore. Did I miss the farm? Oh no. Wait, do I even have... If I hop on the monk, do I have more world quests on the monk? Because I did a campaign. Playing on PTR normal for today. Can hop into PTR at one point. I still want to play a little bit of Elemental Shaman and kind of see how it fares. But outside of that, we're grinding today. At least that's the intent. Need to go choose a cartel. Oh, is that? Oh, fair enough. That's true. That is true. Somehow I still ended up on the mage again. I have 3 cartel chips. Wait, is the rep account wide? The market research? Was there like a currency? Okay, it's a currency that I have on different accounts. So I should have Winds of Fortune, right? Jesus Christ, I can never tell. Winds of Mysterious Fortune. Oh, then rep grinds, 100%. Okay. Is the, Bro, is the Goblin event over? No, that's still until next week. Because we have those as well. Have you said on your main yet? I think so, yeah. Yeah. Ready to sign contract. Well, on Blackwater Cartel, bro. Alright. Recruitment. Scalper. Buccaneer Bonsai. Nope. I need to wait for the world quest. Do they have, or is it like a rep group farming? Custom. Find a group. Darkfuse. Rare kill. You can share mount. What is share mount?
Come back for more. I'll be waiting. Thanks for stopping by. Won't find better. Come back for more.
What is mount share? What does that mean? Oh, do I have more now? A lot of... It's a lot of world quests. 1,000 gold, holy shit, let's fucking go. I need to do like jobs. Still kind of behind all of this. Wait a minute. Okay, where do I have to go? Drive around. I do? Oh, I squished the bugs. Ah! I don't think the drive system was as popular as the definitely not as the dragon riding, right? I think it's maybe a little bit too chaotic. Deliver the package. I mean, it is kind of cool that they tested out the engine, but... Wait, what? Where do I deliver this? Oh. Yeah, Windwalker. What up, Patrick? You don't use the car at all?
Good job, Dollface. You make sure I got my cutting intent right.
Ready to go. Oh, I do scalper stuff? What do I do here? Scalpers dispersed, so I need to like get the... Goddamn scalpers, man. And I guess I need to do the boxes. Drive is too hard to control. Yeah, I think that's probably what's putting a lot of people off, right? I mean, if you were gonna do this, this type of driving system for goblins, it was bound to be chaotic, right? So I think that just makes sense. I don't know if they could have done drive any other way and not it being chaotic. I think this matches the theme perfectly. Maybe they can let us have the car as a mount. It's the only mount. Oh shit, right, world boss. I can do this, I'm like already here. Wait, is this, Oh, I can remove that shit. Is it just safer to be closer to the boss? Easy. On Bazoon, I usually just run the normal mount. Isn't that what the opposite would do? Wouldn't a zoomer use the mount, the car? The wowhead bis parts? What's the wowhead? Oh, the car parts? I don't even know what those are. I've been collecting shit and kept selling it into my bags because they weren't like building up to anything. They should combine the two flight systems. Having to switch between the two is chaotic. Why not have when you mount to have the adjustment flight bar when you need to use it and just fly normally? What do you mean? As in fly normally and but I guess that would defeat the point of the system, no? The whole thing is made around the fact that I'm just looking at this shit. That you need to like lift off from the ground, bro. Oh, where am I going?
Tourists floundering out there in the marina is bad for everybody. Help them out.
I doing here? What is this?
Action recommended. I got just what
Hear about this?
always a pleasure.
Okay. I mean, they oh come on, man, that's fine. They added a button to switch between the flight styles. Like how much more, man? How much more? I think it's fine, no? Isn't it like just already good enough? They could have just skipped one or the other. Yeah, ground mounts. Yeah, dude, I would be so curious to see what a rework on mounting would be like. Right? I want to go back into a world where we don't have flying mount, or where flying is like super special, like it accomplishes something and feels better. If we are flying all over the place, it just becomes way too convenient. I think it's one of the issue of comfort. It's very hard to get rid of because, you know, who doesn't want... Do I just like have to spam this? Oh, I just... shoot. I don't think you can get people unaccustomed to comfortable things, to quality of life. Curious to see, like, if they didn't give us an option, like, what would people, how long would people actually be mad at it? But you can hover though, no? Yeah, no, I know what you mean. You just want to press one. So instead of pressing two buttons, you want to press one button. Okay, I get it. But can you see how that might be a little bit... I don't want to call it like entitled, but don't you think that's a little bit pretentious? Like, they already had two mount styles. They already created the rigs for both mounts so that you can use both mount types in both flight styles.
At your service.
Okay. So the fact that you can still use both, and all you have to do is go here and switch flight styles. That's it, just press this. And then you have it. Isn't that a little bit too much convenience to ask for? Only one vanilla ground mounts? I mean, I honestly think the best mounts that they ever made, that they always ever make, are ground mounts. My opinion. What is it in, what do you mean it's an invalid target? World PvP better without flying, my opinion. Oh, well, let's not get into World PvP, man. It's been dead. Alright, bro. Alright, they could add it out of our button. Alright. The thing is that line of thinking just gets you to like super convenience, and super convenience just takes away like the flavor of things. I don't know how to explain it. But at that point, why not just make mounting instant? Why not whenever you jump you mount? Why do I have to press a button? Like it's the exact same concept. You just want more convenience, which I guess it's fine, but is that really what we need? I guess it wouldn't be the worst thing to get, maybe. I think I understand what they mean when they say they want people to have friction. The game to have friction, and I do agree friction is good. Because when things are not as convenient, you tend to appreciate convenience more. and you cannot, if everything is convenient all of the time, nothing is really convenient. That's just how it is. And I think convenience, 100% convenience is not healthy. It's not healthy for anything. Not the game, not the mind, not the player. Mounting wouldn't mean anything anymore. Dragon riding wouldn't mean anything anymore. Or sky riding, right? That's what they call it now. Oh, this guy is gonna like die super quick, no? Oh shit, we got goblins. You have to play private servers if you want world PvP like Epoch. I never even played world PvP on Epoch. Last Epoch. Just look like you'll two mounts again after dragon running. Can fly by night. Yeah, but I think it's, I don't know how to say this without sounding like an asshole. I think WoW players are just spoiled sometimes. Sometimes, not always. We do have our gripes and it's very warranted. But I think sometimes WoW players just want a little bit too much convenience. Every little bit of friction feels like the enemy. At least that's how it looks like to me. Whenever we interact with comments on our YouTube, forum posts, oh my god. I feel like part of the reason why people loved mounts in... Wait, is that a PvPer, dude? Is that world PvP? Part of the reason why people loved mounts in Classic so much and why they remembered, oh my god, at level 40, if I had 100 gold, I could get the mount. Or at level 60, if I have 1,000 gold, I... Wait, was it... Is it 100 and 1,000 or was it... No, it was 10 and 100. Right? 1,000 gold sounds a lot for Classic. You remember that because it was terrible. It was so inconvenient to walk around the world, but at the same time, that's what created the personality of the game, right? That's what created Baron Chat and things like that. Epoch is a WoW private server that's coming out in like 2 days. Fair enough. I've done my fair share of private servers. I am a-okay. I don't need no more private servers. I much prefer the live game. I've done my share of playing expansions again and again past their point of relevancy. If anything, I kind of like private servers in the sense that maybe it can give Blizzard an incentive to make their shit better. If private servers are doing something for players that the retail servers do not. Bro, Arcane doesn't do anything. How do you do open world content with Arcane, dude? Like, I do no damage. Do I have to pop cooldowns for like trash mobs? Jesus. Guild Wars 2 Raptors could be great for a while. In your opinion, what's the best ground and flying mount? You mean in terms of aesthetics? But that would be... I guess that's just what I like the most. I don't know. I think probably Warlords of Draenor had some of the best ground mounts, but maybe because I'm an Orc fan. Let me think. I think when I think of a cool ground mount, I'm thinking of something like Something like this, right? This looks like a war mount. You cannot use this as a war mount to charge into battle, right? Something like this, or maybe like a horse of some kind, bro, dude. And I think some of the coolest air mounts, fly mounts, I don't think I have them. Either it's the bird, I think the bird that you get from Dornagal, which I forget the name of it, or was it Storm? This one, Storm Rider. This looks like it could be an actual fast bird. It's, you know, lightning infused. It looks fucking fast. Dwarf mages, Jesus. Hey, what up, Sin? How's it going, man? Alright, we each... Where's the last one? The arcane mages killed their goblins first. Haha. Okay. Do I need to farm anymore, or is this it? 6, 6, 6, 6, 6, 6. I don't know if I reach the cap yet. I guess I can do one more. Uh, 4 out of 8. So I got my my cartels to 20 just now. That's good, right? Does this help me in any way in speeding up the reputations for like the side cartels, the actual cartels? Is there a way to speed up the rep gain for those? Or is it just mindless world quest and weekly grinds? No? Fuck, dude, seriously? What am I missing? Oh, I see it. I just need... I think it's just one more box, no? There you go. This is the last one? Yeah. Okay. How many more jobs do I need to do? Bro. Guys, can you believe they're not gonna make this an evergreen system?
We got Darkfuse coming in hot. Lots of Darkfuse.
What am I doing?
But you're the leading expert at killing them by now, ain't ya?
Oh. Perfect. Yes. Yes! Can I climb here? Nope. What do we do here? Deliver the package. It is fast. 4 out of 10. How many do I have to do?
Sweetie, I'm moving you to the top of my Rolodex.
How many do I have to do for the scrappy things? Also, what is this? Use the rooftop teleporter. Oh. Wasn't it here? Yeah. And we just shoot people. Is this what Black Ops players do every day? How many do I need to do? I cannot tell. Because the UI is fucking terrible. Use all the world quests and weekly and the side quests and maybe your chat list? Checklist? Chest list?
If Darkfuse thinks
What is that?
roll over and let him have Undermine, they better think again.
I guess we can do scraps, right? Oh, we gotta help her across the street? Alright.
How you doing, pal?
So is the scrap weekly, is it done? No, not scrap. Many jobs. Urge to search. Participate. Okay, so I just need to get this then.
Honey,
That's it?
sweetie, baby, sugar plum angel face. Thanks for completing that job. My pocketbook thanks you too.
Is this just the honk? Come on! Ah! Ah! Alright. Alright, car. With this amount of momentum, you'd think it would be able to climb this. Oh, right, this thing. It's junk. Bring it to the hovel. I was just walking. I thought I had to click stuff. Chat list is from the console in the hotel up the stairs. Wait, what is that? I swear to God, I just do this at the end of the patch and that's it. Uh-oh, that's not what I wanted. What is the chat list? Junk sorted.
Honey bunch,
Oh, we're good.
you're my favorite driver. Just don't tell the rest of them I said that, okay?
Still need to do the jobs, right? I have to say that the warband addition to rep farming of any kind is incredible. I could just hop on whatever alt and just do it without having to worry about the character that has the most. Arrived at Tailgate Park. Oh, we just killed these guys, I guess.
You do the work, I don't
Got him. But you can hand it on the cartels for extra rep. What, the market research or? It's like a work order, but you do random shit and undermine. Oh, okay. See, Kai, I just needed somebody to explain it to me in English. I'm just not very good at Spanish, man. It's an inside joke, everybody. Don't worry about it. What do I do here? What do I do here? Deliver? Oh, okay. I'm not supposed to be here. What's going on, Cabal? Are you feeling it, man? Are you hoarding, buddy? You know. We all know how you feel. Ooh. What's going on here? What am I doing here? Clear away the runaway sewage vat works. Oh, did I just participate in price surges, or is it going on now? Oh, it's going on now. Do I need to like do anything, or what am I supposed to do? Okay, this. Oh my god, this is the annoying one when they're like spread all over the place. We could be farming GMOD. Don't worry, we're farming GMOD too. Bro, after the amount of runs that I did and how I see everybody just like getting it left and right and I'm still not getting it, it's just depressing, man. Feels like, what's the point? Farming Delve Bells, this is not much better. Why are you farming that, though? Are they confirmed to be that good next patch? They're just okay, no? I guess it saves a craft spot or something. How many runs on how many characters? Oh, I don't know. I don't know, like about around 10 per week for the past 3 weeks. Something like that. Plus over the years how much I farm, but I guess that doesn't matter, right? Because that could be true for anybody. You won't replace it until mid-track for all specs? Sounds terrible. Spend 30 seconds relaxing. Yeah, but you're saying 7-1 like that means anything. It doesn't mean anything because it doesn't have the same stats, right? The Siren Isle ring was like 30 item levels lower than the rings this season, and it was still better. Oh, stop posturing, Arja. If that mattered to you, you would have mained BM when I told you to main it. I don't believe you. Even if you looted, you will still play what you want to play. All right. Wait, am I done? What do I still have left? Oh no, I did. I'm done with jobs. All right, cool. Oh no. Big upgrade? I guess. Maybe I need to do it too. Ugh. I haven't done a single scrap thing. Oh. Nah, fuck it. There's a goblin there, but there's only one. Does this count? I guess it does, right? No, it didn't. This didn't count as a completed job? There we go, scrap heap. Yeah. Ah! So did everybody got the mounts that they wanted? Am I the only one left?
Whatever you find, you see.
Are you going Flame Mage next season as one of your DPS? Mage will be my probably my primary alt. Next season. Am I the only one doing this? I've run 80 caravans since event and haven't gotten midnight. Oh my god. Alright. Okay. That's true. Yeah, that's fine. That's fair. Jeez, 80 caravans. Jesus. Bro, we're not gonna get this? No, we did. What is this? Oh! Oh! I got it! Oh my god, shit! Ah! Hey! Let's go! Get out of here! Get out of here! Ah, this is so cool! Ah, yes! Fuck. Alright, I'm happy. I got one more. I got 2 more scraps, right? It's a recolor of the Mechagon one? No, it's... I mean, no, it's the same rig, but it's not a recolor, right? It has like different doodads and little spiky things. Why you take away my joy, man? Any horse mount is a recolor of the Pinto from Elwyn Forest. Come on. I didn't play it one time, man. I did a bunch of these. Obviously not as much as other people. But I've done a lot of GMOD runs. Because of moments like this, I cannot complain too much when my luck runs out. Extra tip chest. What is this? Alright, just a little bit. Oh, I got this too. What is this? Offhand stuff. Pinto's a great mount. Oh, I know. I've been pintoing around when my mage was a human for quite a while. I have to stop running old ass raids and get attuned to 80. Why, dude? Bro, if you enjoy the game running old ass raids at like level 7 or whatever, fucking more power to you, man. Holy shit. Who gives a shit? Sounds like you're doing it right, man. Okay, I just need like one more. Do I go to the goblins? Let's go to the goblins. I'm already here. Okay, it's upstairs. Right on time, baby. Okay, this is my guy. Oh, you my bitch. You my bitch, dude. Oh! Boom. Do I still need to farm these? That was 6, that was good. These are limited per account per week, right? Like I cannot do this infinitely because then it will just stop dropping shit, right? Is it this one? What is this? Oh, dope. He's still 6. Mechanical raptor that drops in Undermine called the dinosaur one? I guess it's a mechanical raptor, right? Lorendo. What was the mount that dropped from the Dastardly Duo? Was it the turtle thing? Because I didn't get that one. I wanted to know that I can feel okay by not getting it. 3 weeks of wins left. 4 mounts. I found there's a skip for Jane on the last week of this collector's. Yeah, I saw that too. But you know, my whole goal was to get GMOD. So I came back after 4 years. Collector's Bounty has been on since I resubbed trying to get mounts. I was after for ages, but it's a waste of time so far running stuff from level 50s and 60. Ah, okay. Well, you know, it's all about luck, man. It's all about luck. As much as I complain too, it always the grass is always greener, right? Just as I complain, I got a mount that I was actually after, just not in the collector's bounty, right? So this was the last one, right? You never know. Like, some of these motherfuckers in chat right now just got... What? Cabal? How many... What did you get yesterday? Didn't you get like a bunch of them yesterday? What is it? GMOD, Charhound, Midnight or whatever the fuck. Like, there are those motherfuckers. So it can still happen. Like, in the last day, you can get like 3 in a day. Onyxia and Mimiron yesterday. Yeah, there you go. Holy shit. Onyxia and Mimiron in 1 day.
Thanks for stopping by. I'll be waiting. Won't find better. I'll be waiting.
Alright, let's see. Hell color 6, 5, 5. Get some gold, some cloaks. Okay. Okay, so Chet, you guys were saying something about Chet. I guess it's somewhere here. I remember this guy. Is that it? That is Chet. Okay. So can I do this guy? What are you? I'd like a new Chet list, please. Is this it? Okay, side with a cartel. I already did though. So should I have gone this first then? I cannot complete this because I already sided with a cartel? The Goblin one that you just farm scrap events. It drops in the scrap events. So I already sided with the cartel though.
See you around. Watch your back.
I should have? Alright. God damn it.
Best deals in town.
Wait a minute. Oh, snap. Getting this shit. Oh! Oh, I can get this! That's boring. Oh my god, I need so many more, dude. I need so many more. I need resonance crystals. Oh, because you do 0-4. Instead of Chet for some rep with that faction, you only need to do 4 of the tasks. Okay, and if I turn it in for Chet, what does Chet give me? If I turn it in with Chet, why wouldn't I just turn it in with the factions all the time? What is this? Oh, so you can get this, I guess? Okay, the quest for the thing is still not here, but I guess I'm done here, right? He has 100 turn in achievement. Oh, fuck that, I don't care. So the only thing to farm market research to do is still back here, right? To do the funky grinds, right? That's it, right? I guess I'm done then. Outside of the Darkfuse. Right, and ran the scrap piles for market research. Look for a raid, they're doing the new farm. I tried, it wasn't any. They asked for like a mount to share. I don't know what, I didn't know what that means. I don't know if you need a mount specific for doing that grind. Woo! Ah, it's so cool. Yeah. Yeah. All right. Do I want this? What do these give? Knowledge points. Okay. Maybe I am the mount? Why would you say that? That's so mean. That's it. Wait, what do you need? Gleaming shards. I got all of them except Blazing and Taurus and the Nine Hound. I had some of them before the event. Oh, you guys made like a list of all of them that dropped from the event and just follow. Okay, fair. I just chose like a couple. Shopping. Okay, I need 16 for the daily turn into, right? Wait, can I cosplay as Ozzy Osbourne with a blood elf? Or does it have to be an undead? It has to be this, right? A Giga Pale? Or this? I can get a hairstyle. A little bit more messy. I don't think I can, right? Maybe this is the only one. And make it pure black. I guess. Could I pass for a World of Warcraft young Aussie? Was there like a guitar transmog? But I don't know if it works for staves, right? I think there was a Reaper axe or something. I don't think you have one for staves, right? Doesn't look like it. Two-handed axe. What is this? Ugh. The Arcanite Ripper. Yes. Because you're ripping it. Yeah. Oh, get that shit out of here. To get that black just from Darkfuse, you can have a similar mog like my mage. Oh shit, that's true. Like if I farm that, I don't know, bro. I'm trying, but it's just not me. I have to sit there and then just AFK for so long. How many market research do I need right now with a double rep? I think I made the math last time, but I cannot remember. Okay. Oh, it doesn't work? Concentrated robe. You have not learned this recipe. Why are you making me... Why are you... Oh, cool, this is cloak. I need robe. $8,400 for exalted, so half of that? Yeah, probably half. Paragon mount... Is the mount guaranteed? Is the Paragon mount guaranteed? Isn't it like super RNG? Wait, did my game crash? Hello, chat? 30% drop rate? Am I still live? Oh, no, I think my game just lagged out. I am, alright. Yeah, this is what happens. Consecrated robe and slippers. So the robe is, I think, gone. Maybe that's what's bugging my add-on. Pioneer cords. No. No. Alright. Darkfuse from friendly to exalted takes about 70 minutes with a new farm. Yeah, but I need that world quest, right? 70 minutes is not bad, actually. You don't? Oh, I thought that was the whole point. I thought you had to do the... Bro, I swear to God. Didn't you... Alright, I think I just need to put that in. And I just need one more. There we go. I got my weekly disenchant skill ups.
I can't use that item yet.
And I still don't have enough gleaming shards. Didn't I buy like 10?
I have an extended supply of
Gleaming shard. It's better if you do, since you can contribute to goblin spawn. Oh, okay. People that pick the right cartel have it. Oh, the quest. Oh, okay. Do we know which cartel that is?
You wish to speak? Winds be at your back.
Okay, so what am I looking for? I'm going into pre-made groups. Is it custom? Find a group. And if I just put Darkfuse, do I just do this? This it? Precipitant. What is that? What is this? The power of... Oh, it's my enchanting.
Work cycle interrupted.
You're looking for raids, 30 plus people. Yeah, that's where I was. Find the group. Darkfuse. Nope. In custom. Custom. Find the group. Yeah, that's where. Okay, so I take it there's none going on, right? Okay, so none is. So I'm looking for a big raid, like 30 people. If it's 5 people, it's the beach farm of constantly spawning the little dudes. The one that takes about 4 hours or 8 hours or whatever, however long it is. Is that the one that we're talking about? Yeah, that's why it put me off initially from farming the Darkfuse stuff. Cause I need like a full afternoon for that of actually nothing to do, and I just don't have that free time. Beach probably, yeah. Well, fuck that. I'm actually eating my breakfast, which I guess it's my lunch, so in the end it would be brunch. I think I'm gonna craft these. Scouts March. 69, 369, 143, 440 something, Crystalline Radiance. I guess Scouts Marches, it is. Okay, what are we looking at here? Crystal Consecrated Robe, remove. Consecrated Slippers, remove. Daybreak Spell Thread, we keep that. What is this? Oh, fuck that. Remove. Okay, I need about... Let's put 10 of these, actually. 10 of these and 6 of these. Let's have some extras in case I... Oh my god, I have 50 points? I have 50 points that I've never put in. Okay, I've been hoarding these points for a while now, it seems. Let's finish this side too. I might actually be... Wait, how much more do I still have in enchanting? Am I not fully... I still have these and those. This is filled. This is filled. Okay, this is it. This is all I have. Terrific tools. I don't know what this means. Proficient tool enhancement. Other than weapon enchantments. Let's do this. Okay, what about tailoring then? 25 points here too. Let's just put all of it. Maxed it! Dope! Belts. Now this will take a while until this is... Light change. Okay. And I could also recipe first craft bonus. Optimize concentration, optimize the profit quality, optimize profession gear. Craft queue. Craft queue. Let's take a look. Edit. No optimization. I want this as cheap as... Why am I... Oh. Is rank 2 cheaper than rank 3? Are they... Did they cost the same? They cost the same, yeah. Okay. Does enchanting have first crafts that I haven't done yet? First craft bonus. Nope. Cavalry March. Oh wait, I can buy this. I should buy this. Holy shit. I still don't have them. Yeah, I got a big shopping list. 20,000 gold to shop for. Son of a... It doesn't look like an exciting brunch. It does not. No, it's not an exciting brunch. It's oatmeal. Well, I try to make it as exciting as possible. It's oatmeal with protein, chia seeds, some cocoa powder for a little bit of chocolatey texture. Oatmeal with milk, so it's not the bland watery type. And a couple of whole grain cereal on top of it all. Before you start the farm, go to Stitch Lowdown and Undermine and buy potions and prototype from him to increase the farm by like 25%. Oh shit, bro. Yeah, I need you in my life, dude. Did I buy this? I'll probably forget what that is. The Stitch Lowdown, is it the Darkfuse NPC guy? Is it the quartermaster that sells me the stuff? Is that who is selling me those things as well? Oh, okay. Then I think I know which ones are you talking about. Wait, I'm buying this? Dawnwave bolts. Why am I buying rank 3 Dawnwave bolts? Is it for this? It is for the... Huh? Yes, it is for this. Because I can make my own Dawnwave bolts. I guess it's cheaper to buy them. It is the quartermaster, right? This is Endlar enchanting. Delete. Get rid of that shit. Okay. Horse equipment tool. I'm gonna craft all of these. Oh, we saved a whole bunch. Nice. Multicraft? Come on, multicraft. Saved the whole oh, multicraft then we saved. Oh, and that's it? Alright. I got a few. That's cool. Okay, we can remove this. Why can I not craft this? Oh, I need sparks. Sure. Wait, does it not work? Why does it not work with these? Edit. Required. Just put that. Optimize. No? There you go. Buckled. Sparks? Can I get more? I have only one spark. Let's see. Spark. There we go. Can do this shit. They craft this, ching, and craft this, ching. And we made this shit. Cool. Overnight oats. I've done overnight oats. I think I actually prefer them when they're actually cooked. It just feels, it just tastes better, and I think I still just feel slightly better after eating them. But maybe that's just placebo. Do I need this? No. We just saved. I'm not getting multicraft for this, right? So just resourcefulness. Storm dust is nice. There we go. Nice. I think that's it. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, we're stockpiling. For now. Look at that. We have this. And this. And I forgot to use these. Hey, what up, Peter? How's it going, man? What is this? Back into a demon portal, but will most likely hit the treasure goblin on the other side. Oh, this spawns more treasure goblins, I guess. And I have one of those. Okay. So you guys were saying about the other thing. Oh. Wait, okay, so if I complete this is good, do I just click this? Side with the cartel. It detected my cartel, I guess. Do I hit this, and once I do this 3 more times, I can turn this in for reputation? Is that how this works? The chat thing? Oh, that was good. Oh. Okay, let's check the Darkfuse Steve. Where was that again? Somewhere around there, right? Hovel Hill has to be there.
MNOFLA Megasm.
Hey, what up, Slav? How's it go, man? Wait, is this it? No, this ain't it. I think it was more hidden. Oh, was it this one? Oh, I think this is the one. No? This guy just has cocktails. Amenities. Oh, what is this? I am trying to figure out the Darkfuse farm. There's no groups right now that are currently farming it, so I'm just trying to remember where the guy was. It's more south? Oh, okay. Or maybe here. Oh. Or maybe it's this guy? Deputy in training. He's kind of guarding this place. Nope. There's a pile of trash here. It's near the scrap vendor. Oh, fuck. I don't know coordinates, bro. I need a nano for coordinates. What's a scrap vendor? Well, it's obviously just north. Like, if it's not here, it's just a little bit more north, right? There's only so many places it can be. Is it this one? I feel like I've already been here. I'll go to the rotation helper. Another one button assistant. I want to learn arcane mage, but I have to put off its by its complexity. I don't know what to tell you for arcane mage. I don't think you use the rotation helper if you want to learn arcane mage. I don't think it will help. Because if you don't understand why the buttons are good, fuck is that? I'm not sure it will help. Arcane mage is a lot of conditions that you kind of have to know why it's good to play. I mean, we can talk about it, but I don't know if it helps. Next, so goblin scrap furnace thing. Goblin scrap furnace. So not this. I've been here before. Bro, I swear. I've been like there like a bunch of times. Wait, would it be here? Would it be this one? Oh, this is all a bunch of trash here. I'm doing fine, Arnie. Thank you very much for asking, man. Been talking with Marcelian about some plans we have for some videos that we want to do for 11.2 and moving into midnight. Something that you guys have been asking for about like 3 or 4 years. But I'm not gonna say. So furnace thing. Would it be here? Oh, this has to be that has to be a furnace, right? Oh, I think I found it. Yeah. Oh my god, finally. Stage lowdown. Okay. So I know I need this, right? Oh, I have a bunch on my monk. I guess I'm gonna do this with a monk then. And I know I need this one, but I need to be friendly to get this one. There's always bangers anyway. Oh shit! Glad you think. What you guys think of the one that we just released yesterday? The one about the story. Oh, she can mark the Darkfuse Quartermaster? Oh shit, that's so good to know. Oh! Revered. Fuck, dude, I want this so bad. Are these warbounds? Yes, I can send them from my monk, I guess. Or I can just use my monk to farm these. It's probably better.
I need to get closer.
2 potions and 5 to 6 of the prototype. Yeah, okay. The Darkfuse Demolisher can fly. That's fine. It's a cool mount. It deserves its grounded status, I suppose. Right. I have a bunch of shit here. It's a great vid. Thank you. Glad you liked it. Oh, you haven't listened to the thing? Oh, and I spoiled it for you. Okay. Well, it was cool because of the plot twist at the end. Okay. Do we try for GMOD again? I feel like that's just bound for disappointment.
I have an extended supply of goods for Outlanders.
Can I put this in? Will it stack? It doesn't stack. Bro, what am I doing with these, man? Sell this. Sell. Speed? Ooh. Maybe we keep that. You buy a Mog? Alright. Can you tell me the NPC? Let's see. What do you think about letting us customize the color theme our spell so we can match our Mogs better? I don't know. That doesn't... Okay, so what that sounds to me is that I will be in a raid with a bunch of mages and warlocks and I'll see all of the rainbow colors on my screen. On the face of it, I'm not a fan. The cool part about being in an array with like warlocks and mages is that you can see like green spells of fell magic and you're like, oh shit, that was my warlock guy. Or you see the fiery bolts of a mage and oh shit, that was the fire mage, bro. But if warlock shoots out frost blue spells and mages shoot out purple spells, you don't know who's the priest and who's the thing, and I'm just not a fan of that. That sounds like a soup. It's like everybody wants a little bit of everything and we're all just a bunch of soupies. Not for me. Open your map. It's open. Tell me! Wasn't it like here somewhere? Is it this guy? Oh yeah, no it is. Okay. Oh shit, this is not terrible. Wow, there's so many transmogs, dude. Also, you can buy with 9,000 of these things or the encrusted diamondy things. Okay. Make it just show for yourself, problem solved. Sure. I mean, if it just shows for yourself, then go for it, man. You can do whatever you want. But I think there were add-ons like that were against the TOS, no? Wasn't there an add-on that customized your characters into like NPCs and other stuff, and it was like bannable or something? I don't understand why it was bannable, but I remember that was a thing, no? T-Morph. There you go, yeah. I don't remember the name, but I guess that's the name of it, right? Wouldn't the spells things that just customize your own character be the same thing? You could use with that add-on change the size of bosses. Because you could with that add-on change. Oh, it's because you could change the bosses, not just yourself. Okay, well that's different then, I guess. There was not an add-on, but a file inject. Ah, fair enough. Okay. Well, here's the thing. Here's what I think about that, man. I think that BFA did it right with the essences. I think the achievement of doing, what was it, plus 15s or whatever, gave you an upgraded visual for your essence ability. That felt really cool. And I think we should have that, like a fire mage challenge, like the green fire thing, where if you do it, you get some upgraded visuals on your meteors, on your fireballs, or whatever you want, right? I think it should be customizable and kind of still maintain the true flavor of the spec, because I feel like, okay, I'm old school, guys. All right, listen, I'm gonna show you some. I'm old school, and my opinions about this are not something that will resonate with a lot of players. Definitely not a lot of new players. That doesn't mean I'm necessarily right. But that does mean that my opinion will always be like this. So let me show you what I mean. Let me show you when I actually fell in love with raiding, when I thought raiding was so cool. I'm not gonna play the sound of this because it's what was it? God damn, it's slipping my mind. Prodigy, Firestarter, but I saw this video in 2006, and when I saw this, I thought it was like super cool. So when it comes down to, you know, diluting the flavor of your class of whatever you want. By the way, this is in 2006. I think this was pre-TBC being released. So right now on Classic, people probably have like more badass comps, but this is 33 Frost Mages on Ragnaros. This was a speed kill, and I think they finished it in under a minute. I don't know now how good this is, but back then this was like really cool. So whenever I saw this for the first time, this is what I always wanted in raids. Be in a big ass room with a big ass monster, and then we all start. Look at this. Look at the Frostbolt. This thing. This right now, look at the barrage of Frostbolt. If this guy wouldn't film this other guy's crotch, this is the coolest thing. I know that all of my raid buddies are all around this room, all shooting this motherfucker down. This cool. However lame it looks right now in 2025, this looked fucking awesome at the time. Look at all of the Frostbolts, right? Now imagine if these would be like 17 shades of blue and red and purple and orange. You wouldn't know anything anymore. It was just wouldn't mean anything, right? So me being here, me being this guy, I'm like, okay, look at all of these badass Frost Mages fucking nailing this motherfucker down, right? That's why I like class fantasy, class spec flavor and all of that. Because it meant something to be a specific spec. So that's what I like. Now that doesn't necessarily mean that I'm right, but my opinions will mostly be around that style of flavor for the game. People have killed Ragnaros in 9 seconds. Bro, see? This is why Classic... I guess this is probably why people like Classic. This is why I kind of don't care too much about Classic. Because people have metagamed the game so much now. You kill Ragnaros? How do you kill Ragnaros with 9? In 9 seconds? Like, how can you do that? Like, what do you do? With what? With Nax gear? Exploits? Like, how do you... Not on live, motherfucker. I meant in classic, in vanilla, and whatever. Fallen red using void color spells would be cool. Okay, that's true. If it's part, okay, so that would be cool, Pedal. I do agree. If we can get that, that sounds like it would be a cool thing. But there would have to be like a quest line. It would have to be like, oh shit, all the paladins are fighting Dimensius and all of the shadow dudes right now, and the light, although it wouldn't really make sense because the light would probably be the best way to handle the void, but some paladins thought, okay, we need to learn to use the void power, and they become void infused and they become like a void knight. I would actually kind of prefer that to be a different class, but sure, if we're not gonna get a different class, then maybe we can skin the spells or they're purple now, but it has to kind of make sense. It kind of has to be like a lore thing, because then if you just have a chrome slider, a hue slider, and you just choose all of the 120 colors for your spells and you just hit the right amount of orange, it just doesn't, I don't know, man, it just feels weird. A trinket that summons a chicken, it makes you swing your weapon fast or something like that. Watch the Willy video on it. Oh, okay, fair enough. fair enough. Factions are too blended. Yeah, well, you know, it's old school. We've had this conversation before. It's over. It is what it is. Bro, how are you hitting me from there, bro? The war is gone from Warcraft? I mean, although I do liked it more when Alliance and Horde were at each other's throats. I grew up playing Classic and not Classic, Vanilla, and raiding Stormwind as an Orc Shaman. That felt really cool. We're never gonna have that again, particularly because Blizzard servers cannot even handle it anymore, even if we did. Oh Jesus. But that was a realistic part of the game that has been lost. And I don't think we can go back. I don't know if they could bring that back and have it make sense. First of all, in terms of functionality, I think that Horde and Alliance being able to play together is very good for the game. I like to play Horde, Marcelian likes to play Alliance, and when we started to do content in BFA, there was just way more Horde players than Alliance players at the time. So he swapped all of his students for Horde, despite him wanting to be Alliance, mostly because it made more sense for our content. And I obviously was very fine with it, because I like to play Horde. But it was not very fair to him, because he likes to play Alliance, right? So that kind of discrepancy, I mean, it's hard to argue against. Discrepancy? But I missed when it mattered what race you were, right? Not race, well, race too, but faction. Then again, we've talked about this a few weeks ago. I'm not gonna keep going over it. 40 Draktyr skydive to enemy cities. That sounds cool as fuck, though. Coolest race for Fury Warrior. Has to be Orc, right? Yeah, I'm thinking orc. Orc or troll? Like theme-wise? Living the parents in Terra Mill? Man, dude. Dude, the first time you went to South Shore and you saw the goddamn chaos? Beautiful. Beautiful. I lived a lot in Stranglethorn Vale. Was my favorite zone, and my second favorite zone was Arathi Highlands. That was like a desolate place in vanilla. I think you had like 10 quests there or something. That was about it. But it felt like such an open space. It felt like endless possibilities of world PvP and ganking. I'm obviously talking about ganking, because that's basically the theme of Stranglethorn Vale, I feel, no? The Darkflame thing doesn't draw for me from mobs. Darkflame. What's dark? What exactly? The market research. It's a small chance to drop. Didn't you need to like unlock them somehow first before that started to drop? Or am I thinking of just the faction? Does the market research drop regardless of you unlocking the faction? You have unlocked them. Okay, then it might just be like a super it's a very small drop chance. There's a couple of places where it drops more often, and that's where people usually farm them. I would recommend, bro, I recommend you go into your group finder. And you just type Darkfuse. Darkfuse scrap heap farm. Oh, these guys are in raids. Is this the farm? These guys are clearly in a raid. And you join one of these groups and you just follow them around, and you'll eventually loot a bunch of stuff. Used to be some rare or something you could grief people all day. Oh, I'm sure. Like, Stranglethorn was such a cool zone because it was so big and it would cover such a wide level range that you would have all sorts of players, like early leveling players, mid to late leveling players. I think you could stay in Stranglethorn Vale and still get relevant XP all the way into your level 40s and 50s, right? Maybe 40s. And when you think that you could start there at like 28 or 29 as Alliance, that's wild. That's almost double the levels. Like, the power difference between the players was just so huge, it was unfair. So I would always play like, probably mostly Alliance, and specs with stealth, either Druid or, I guess, Alliance Hunters. Because you could just shadow mail stuff. Unpacking memories of old. Darkfuse farm has been fixed? I figured it wasn't gonna last long. Bro, who are we hurting if we farm it like that? And realistically, think about it. I think I don't know where I saw that WoW is kind of assumed to have about 1.4 million monthly players, active monthly players, like retail WoW. Out of those people, how many are actually degenerately farming Darkfuse Rep? When people figured this stuff out, like, why punish them? Why take it away? That's, it was hotfixed. So when you say hotfix, which one exactly? The World Quest, right? That's what we're talking about. It's so funny how fast they're fixing this, but when it comes to, like, outlaw bugs, Windwalker bugs, and class tuning, it takes weeks and months to fix. But this shit, this is the problem with the game? Oh, man. There's always gonna be the next farm. That's true, actually. I guess WoW life is just the jump from one farm to the next farm, right? So I cannot do it in like an hour, right? I have to go back to doing it in like 4 hours or some shit. Bro, where's the fucking... The old Zul'Gurub? That's a good question. I don't think so. It's the Cataclysms. Zul'Gurub is a dungeon now, right? It's no longer a raid? Can you still do the classic Zul'Gurub, the vanilla of Zul'Gurub raid? No, it's out. So it's just the Cataclysm dungeon right now, right? Yeah, it's a dungeon now. It's a big dungeon. Does it have all the raid bosses? Is this 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9? It's a 9 boss dungeon, lol. I guess it's a mega dungeon by today's standards, right? I have a good mount farm, pick up about 10 mounts. What mounts exactly are we talking about? Not all mounts are created equal. This is why I stopped in Shadowlands. Now I'm off for some grind again. Oh. I mean, this event has been actually a banger. The thing, just seeing how much people engage with this event, how much they posted online, pictures of them getting mounts. I don't even know how much the player base changed in terms of numbers with this mount. I don't know if there's like statistics anywhere with the active subscribers, but Marcel Alliance doesn't fit me. He's a Lions through and through, man. If you look on our channel and you look at some of the oldest videos on Marcelian&Flame before I joined in, you'll see him doing a lot of PvP guides on his human red paladin. Wanted to get a horse from the 9, but can't bring myself to do quests to be able to get to the mall. Can you not just like go into Oribos, take a portal, and then just jump down into the maw? Made you resub. Bring back some of the old mount farmers. I mean, are there people playing WoW just for the mount farms? I jump down and it kicks you back to Oribos. Oh, I don't know that shit. I haven't tried to go there with my monk. Monk is probably my only character that hasn't done Shadowlands. Maybe my hunter too. Because I had a different monk when I played Shadowlands. You can try and see. Can people go back to like regular mount farming after this event? Oh shit, am I fucking him up?
My loyal subjects, want something? The Alliance invaders have struck down
A raider who had one all teach expansion, so I had mount farming time. Oh, fair enough.
The rest, you know. King Rastakhan was a hero for his people. I would do anything to avenge him.
Come on, is this it? Is this the time? This be the drop of the GMOD. Oh, I pressed ATT, the game crashed. What was it? Control click? There you go. Not looking for raid. Mythic. Okay, I collected all of the mythic transmogs. The only thing that's missing is like BOEs. But that's because I haven't looted them. I have all of the mythic Desire Lord transmog unlocked. From Heroic, I have a little bit from Blockade and Jaina, because I just usually stop at Mechatorque. Do I even care about the Heroic mogs? The mythic ones were the best anyway. Mythic and normal. They buff the GMOD drop rate as well. It's part of the event, yes. I love my Elementalist Mage back in Vanilla. The only problem I have with Vanilla is there were no Draenei Shamans there. That's your problem? Ugh. I mean, hey, listen. I mean, everybody likes what they like. But Draenei Shaman? Why Draenei Shaman? Like, why that exact combination? Like, I can't understand Draenei Paladins. Don't skip the trash in front, it did not trigger the boss. Okay, like this trash. Yeah, this is not coming down. Oh, okay, fair enough. Oh, cheers, man. I would have been stuck here for like 10 more minutes before I would have figured this out. Good. I thought I could kill him before this happened. Is he gonna die from Touch of the Magi? Is he gonna die? Yeah, I don't think so, right? No. Oh, I'm a big elf. Look at my my little familiar. The combination slaps Draenei Shaman. Get the fuck out! Why? Why? Okay, listen. I'm convince me. Why? Why does the combination slap? I'm hating on peak. Lol. What peak? Mariana Trench of peak. Draenei Shaman. Lol. Keep it in your pants, Akazoro. Big shoulder pads? One word for you. Orcs. What do you mean, bro? How? How do you have that take? Literally, orcs are known for ridiculously oversized shoulder pads. Come on. Come on! Come on! God. Draenei shouldn't exist, don't worry about that combo. No, I think Draenei's are fine. Like, Draenei's were really cool. I like Maraud, I like Tyrell, but they're all paladins. I think Draenei paladins are fine. Draenei Shaman probably makes a lot of lore sense as well, right? They're shamanic people. It's unfair to compare anything to orcs. Maybe. But as a long time orc player, listen, sometimes it can be a little bit too big. GMOD is not loaded from the boss, it insta pops in your inventory the second you kill him. Okay, people keep saying that. Okay, riddle me this, man. If my inventory is full, do I still get that pop-up? That's the Mohican soundtrack? No, it has to be WoW soundtrack. The Storm Song Valley. I can boost it up if it's like too quiet, but I don't think so. Is this allowed now? It can never be too big, lol. You get it in your mail then? But do I get the notification on my screen that it dropped? and then just find it in the mail, or do I need to open the mail and then the notification pops up? Because maybe I have it in my mailbox. Oh, that's not what I want to do. I mean, I could clear, but the point is that they fill up if I loot the bosses up until that point, right? They inevitably fill up.
Last boss LFR.
I mean, yeah, they're still there, right? Oh, you mean I should probably start with that, right? I guess I could probably start with that. Well, don't say kick W, man. Have an inventory. You mean I could have looted it this entire time? I need to have somebody confirm it to me that even if your bags are full, you still can get the mount. Because otherwise it would be weird. I would want to not do this anymore. Because every time I looted that boss or killed that boss, my inventory was full. Because I have like a lot of fucking shit. I have 2 professions, man. It's a lot of profession material. God, I'm more general. I don't want to. I don't want to see more
Holy
people
damn.
looting
Why
the...
TTS is so cheap?
TS is cheap because maybe I can get you guys to use it so I don't have to turn my head around and read chat. No shit, did I buy? Oh, okay.
And his name is John C.
It's not here. Okay. Just materials. But I have to like go to my war bank every day to put shit in because I loot like one little fuckity fuck. This is all tailoring and enchanting. Okay, I can get rid of this. Few of those. Tailoring. Enchanting. That's it. Okay, it's done. I'm all filled up. Alright. This is for delves. Reputation, pet bandages. Memory of Northrend. What is this? Major intellect. What the fuck? Why do I have that? Can I not just like... I cannot delete directly from the... This is disenchanting material. Soul sigil. Can take this out and sell it. Leather working recipes. Professional materials. Gems. Enchants, and this is all like transmog stuff.
Storm, earth, and fire.
That's the one. 54 marks of honor. Skera key vaults. I want this is Primeval Essence. I know there was a mount involved with Northern Plains with that shit, that's why I kept that, but this can probably go. For transmog purposes. Wait a minute. 1, 2. Wait, Warlock and Hunter. The rest are gone. Right, I think I just need to log into my alt and clear all of this up. There's nothing else for my mage to... Oh? Chess module. I think I have that one. Yeah, and this is like ICC shit. I have a problem, okay? I have a problem. I know I do. What the fuck is that? Rank Injector, Tiki Mask. So these 3. Missives. Selling, wait a minute, what is this? Flesh, so that what is this? Boundless Cipher. What is this? A boundless room crafted by the players with description can be bought and sold on the auction house. Oh, this sells for quite a bit. I should probably just sell it. Okay, I freed up 33 slots. Inscription materials. I don't have any inscription, I should probably just sell it. Well, isn't 33 good? Is that not enough? Dren are the coolest race added to WoW. Everything else is boring and seen in other fantasy games. Fuck, dude. So that's how Cope looks like. I don't know, man. I was scaring stuff. What do you want from me? I'm a hoarder. I have a problem. I need an intervention. What is this? The thing is, there are a lot of little tiny materials that you need to use it to get mounts, that I kept them all of the years and I never actually did the farm for the mount. I need bigger bags. I have the biggest of the bags, man. Bro, if I get the mount right now, I will just sink into the chair and not be able to move. I was gonna say something a lot more inappropriate. Loading sheep. How Warcraft. Oh, I would have gotten on the screen right now, right? Or this has to die, I guess. I'm hitting with a staff. Smack. Give me my mount, bitch. Nope. Oh no, this is LFR. This doesn't drop here. This drops at Jaina. Yeah. You guys are right. How did you guys figure it out before I did, man? How the fuck? Okay, and I have a lot of cooking material, but I never finish my cooking profession. I think this is the problem. So the problem that I have, well, one of the many, is that I never finish what I start. So I've bought all of this material to like cook some stuff. East. Midnight Masquerade. Severed Threads back. What does this mean? Severed threads pact. Is this like a random drop in like the reputation chest, or do I buy it from the vendors?
Hold this ground, 7th Legion. We need to get our ships away. Leaving so soon, Shaw.
Because we're smarter than you? I mean, well, this makes sense. Loot box reward from the weekly rep. Oh, this mount is so cool. Oh, I'm so happy I got this.
Not here to taunt them. Focus on the ritual. We must ensure all our
This bad boy.
Oh, we will. Doesn't mean I can't enjoy myself while doing it. Put a stop to whatever ritual those cult tyrants are attempting. And quell their blathering while you're at it.
Oh, look at them coming. What do you think you're doing? What do you think you're doing? Look, I'm not even turning my UI. Easy. Bye. At the guild. Why do you keep doing that to me? Is it just so I can see somebody else getting more mounts? So I could just be upset? What am I looking at? What am I looking for? What am I looking at? My chat box. No, it does. I don't have the history of it. So all of that just no, congratulations on the pony, Arja, Jesus.
Princess Tilanchi, the
How old are you?
priest Morjo against us.
No! Those butchers are getting away!
That's a good pony. It's a nice pony.
Help! Bring us to the docks! Mighty Noah, what has happened here? The Alliance invaded our city and killed our king. The wounded need my aid, Captain. Take these Horde champions and pursue the murderers. Bring me the head of Jaina Proudmore. It will be so, Princess. Heroes, come aboard!
This looks pretty cool. Look at this. Oh. This is one of the best dragon models out there. Or attempt at Khazara Drake, because it's not set up for this character. Yeah, no, this is one of the coolest dragon models out there, for sure. Urgh. Yeah, I don't know, I think I looted the Khazara skin like twice.
Time to make the daughter of the sea pay for trespassing in our water.
Consider this your only warning. Turn your vessel back to port and look after your dead, or you will soon join them.
I have heard of you, Jaina Proudmore. The little girl who betrayed her father and lost her brother to war.
Yeah, I don't think I've met a person who doesn't have a gel key, Jesus. I don't know.
You know so much about me, Captain. Then you would have been wise to run while you still had the chance.
You will pay for your crimes. All hands, attack!
The sea answers my call.
Deck is
Oh my god, did I fuck it up again?
You really think I've been running, Captain?
So what happens now if the mount was dropping there? You get it in a mailbox. Let's test it out. Yeah, my brain just cannot comprehend that, Leonidas. Headset is running out of juice. Yeah, so if it's not here, it's over. It's over! No mounts. We have to do it on heroic. But someday. Inventory is full already, but I just cleared it. Oh, what is this? Okay, wait a minute. This should be worth more than 5 gold, right? Nope. Jesus Christ, the token is worth more than the actual item. We got it. Where was the auction house? Wasn't it here? I can just put a bunch of stuff up and then I remember there being... Wasn't there like a little robot here with the auction house? Or did you have to have engineering to unlock it? What is this? You can scrap this? Oh my god, because these are BFA pants. Okay. Need engineering? Alright, fair enough. How disappointing. Wait. Yeah, it's good. Draenei are a race running from the greatest enemy in Warcraft universe for thousands of years, almost wiped out by the Horde, broken beyond despair. And then, when all seem lost, a bunch of just as broken and abandoned elements come to their aid. It's a story of picking up the pieces and never giving up. I want to poke holes so much, but you seem so passionate, I just don't want to ruin it, man. Listen, that's fine, man. Listen, like Draenei, it's cool. I actually think that about orcs way better. But sure. Like if you're gonna, for me, if you're gonna have a tragic backstory, that's fine, but at least have some cool moments in it. There are like max three worthy Draeneis, but really there are 2 because actually no, there's 3. There's Morad, there's Irel, and then there's Velen. I cannot think of any other noteworthy Draenei. 2 of them are paladins, 1 of them is a priest, and they are cool. But that's it. That's just like, wait, oh shit, I have to kill this guy actually. Go to sleep. I just have a deep hate for blood elves. Oh shit, why blood elves? Wow, fuck, this slow is crazy. Oh shit, the song is not correct. Let's see. Edit, com, song, World of Warcraft, Spotify playlist. A second. The song that you're looking for is Oh, it's Don Moreau from the classic WoW. Let me get the playlist for you.
I hope you don't mind.
Share, copy, link to playlist. There you go. Always felt wrong to play them. So fragile. Well, to be fair, Blood Elves, when they came out, they were the only race that couldn't be a warrior. Probably from the same concept, because they're not about all of that physicality, right? Although it was weird, because gnomes can be warriors. But Blood Elves were always about elegance and nobility and intellect, right? Which is why my mage is a Blood Elf. It's about their mastery of magic. Kill Jaden. Yeah, but that's no longer Draenei, right? Those are Eredar. Those are demons at that point, right? Are you gonna say that the greatest human, one of the greatest human mages to ever live was Kel'Thuzad the Lich? Probably gonna say Kel'Thuzad the Mage, and Kel'Thuzad the Mage is like whatever. So I don't know. I don't know, man. Ajara? I don't know. Maybe. I think so, yeah. Yeah, but she was... Well, Blood Elves are essentially Night Elves that continue to study semantics. Sure. Blood Elves are essentially Night Elves that continue to study magic, and they just left the forests of Kalimdor. And they didn't, you know, stay in the dark shades of the trees and the night, so they, you know, their skin became lighter. They started to venerate the sun well, not the night well, right? That's why they're there, right? Illidan was a mage too, right? Before he became a demon hunter. One of the most gifted mages, even. If only Blizz utilized Blood Elves and Nightborn when it comes to magic and not just fucking Kirin Tor. Well, Kirin Tor has members of both, but they could put a little bit more focus on mages, right? It's just Jaina. They just default to Jaina or Khadgar. You could literally create a full 5-year college studies on WoW lore and you still won't be able to cover it all. I don't think so, man. I don't think WoW lore is as deep as you think it is. The problem with WoW lore is that there has been so many retcons that it's kind of hard to keep track, and it feels like it's more than it actually is. I don't think WoW lore is that deep. You can probably study in about 1 semester. Or a trimester. Do you ever play PvP? Not anymore. Romath? Okay, which one is Romath? Was he the one that was spearheading the revival of Dalran? I guess not, right? I need to remember to sell these. If I don't loot the boss, will I still get the loot in the mail, or do I have to like actually click the boss to generate the loot? Grand Mage of Blood Elves. I mean, they have the opportunity to play more with Blood Elves with the Silver Moon implication in Midnight, right? But that's why I'm slightly excited about it, because the story, the short, no, I guess is it a short story with the ethereals? Actually goes into way deeper character development than a lot of than almost any other WoW story so far. And I can definitely see a more sophisticated level of writing characters coming into the Midnight if they keep following the same style of storytelling. Leader of the Magisters, the Blood Elves Traditional Order of the Magites, one of the regional lord, personal advisor of Lorthamar, Ranger General Haldurin Brightwing being another. Also holds the title of Archmage and long served the Kirin Tor before cutting ties with the Conclave after the Third War. Okay, fair. No, I don't think so. I don't know why I think this, but I feel like we're gonna get a lot of story for a lot of the characters that we haven't had so far. And I think we should. It feels like... So, fuck, who wrote the... Why do I want to say Alex Johnson? Who wrote the Doom of Koresh? Doom of Koresh. Why wouldn't the author be one of the first things that pops up? Adam Christopher? Yes, Adam Christopher. I never heard of the guy until this short story. And the way he writes characters is so good. I don't know how much influence he's had from Metzen. I don't know if Metzen has any kind of influence over those types of stories. I would imagine the most influence Metzen has on stories is just to direct the lore and say stuff like, okay, they need to go to that place, or you need to include these characters. That character is not consistent to do and say this. Fuck, I missed it. So I would imagine maybe he had some direction or worked maybe as an advisor to Adam. And I think we're due some story for some more characters. If they want to get rid of the old characters of the Khadgars and the Jainas and the Thralls, which I wouldn't be totally opposed of, we need new story with new characters. Romath could be one of them. Totally down for that. Fucking choose what happens to orcs. I kind of want a badass orc, but I cannot think of a badass orc because it feels like all of the orc leadership right now is in the hands of either Weakauras, which is Teemu Thrall, and Jesus, what was the other one? Thrall's wife. And I'm sorry, I just don't resonate with that. Give me a badass orc warrior or orc shaman. We don't have that. I don't know what the purpose of Thrall is in the story anymore. He's not really doing anything. He's just a figurehead. Either kill him off, give him a good fucking story, make him like an actual hero. And I think that's probably the most reliable thing that's gonna happen to Thrall. Is what are the, like, I don't know if they can write any new stories for Thrall. And the way they've written Thrall so far, he seems very keen on just like passing the torch to somebody else. His marketing ploy, like, yeah, probably. Like, we don't even know what Thrall is. Is he still a shaman? Is he a warrior? He hasn't been doing anything outside of just talking to people. The Orc Heritage questline has been a complete disappointment for me as an Orc fan. It did not feel like I was doing quests for Orcs. They felt very lame and weak and sappy. I don't know if... And they just made Eitrigg into a pussy in the Arathor storyline. So I'm just... I don't know. I don't think we have any more badass orcs. I'm not overly fond of Weakauras and I still don't remember Thrall's wife's name. Agra, there you go, yeah. Bro, fucking make Agra the beast fucking shaman. She learns everything from Thrall, and then she becomes like this new shamanic figurehead. And she does cool ass shit with a lot of elements and breaks mountains, or do some fucking cool shit with that, man. I don't know, man. Does Rexar even exist? Is he still alive? Thrallinda. Yeah, I want another Garrosh, man. I just don't buy this. I don't buy the characters in WoW. They don't sound believable that they live in a world like Warcraft. Think about it. We are constantly in one world-ending conflict after another. These types of conflicts, like probably the only believable character right now, ironically, is Anduin. Because living in these conflicts back to back would mess people up. You need like a real strong will to be able to face the doom of your people every 5 years from a threat so disconnected from your reality, like Void Lords, Burning Legion, aspects of death or whatever. How do you wrap your head around that? How do you contend with that kind of a threat? And we're just talking about diplomacy in Arathi with like a crazy war-hungry chick that gets exiled after killing a whole bunch of people instead of imprisoned, or I guess not executed, but... So none of these characters feel like they live in a world like World of Warcraft. Millhouse Madison can be the garage that we need. I don't know, bro. I think what they should do, they should turn Jaina into Medivh, aka the impartial neutral guardian of Tirisfal. Not an actual Medivh, but something like that, where she just is like the most powerful mage. She cannot really take sides, and she provides all of the wisdom or the magical powers that we need to guide the mages of Azeroth, or fucking get rid of her. I'm tired of seeing poster boys and gals of Warcraft just being there to sell the game and not actually do anything. It feels like we're playing a sitcom where the cast is a recurring set of characters every season and is just there because it sells the viewership. Thrall is old, and content with that he has done, not sure it would make any sense to have him go Unga Bunga. Yeah, I don't think... bro, he's not older than when Saurfang was old. Let's be honest, man. He's just a in his 40s or something dad. Look at Eitrigg, bro. Eitrigg can be like, isn't Eitrigg like twice the age of Thrall, and he's just doing orc warrior shit? So I don't buy that. And wasn't his Drekthar, wasn't Drekthar even older than Thrall is now whenever he did the shit in Frostfire Ridge? Wasn't he like an old dude then too? Ew. There should be some more Horde versus Alliance coming back. I mean, we had BFA, but it literally culminated into nothing. After that, we have just been working together 24/7. We need some disagreements between the factions, or maybe a new chaotic faction, the Naga, Godland, maybe. Yeah. No, I don't think... So the only way that we can have Horde and Alliance actually make sense is they need to be able to actually write some complicated, biased conflicts. Where you can see that both sides being right and wrong at the same time. You cannot have black and white conflicts. I don't think that's gonna work. And it's very hard to write those conflicts when we need to defend Azeroth from the Void. Like like Horde versus Alliance just doesn't make sense at this point. It's not believable, because no sane person will look at Xalatath, the Titans, and the Void and say, oh, okay, I hate you. I hate the Horde or the Alliance. Nobody's gonna say that. It's about stakes. It's about priorities. So I didn't get them on, I guess, right? Yeah. Well. This is not believable. Will you raid in Season 3 Flame? Yes, yes I will. But a chaotic new faction. Okay, that could be good, but the thing is, it's about stakes, man. When you go from the realm of death to world-ending dragons to the void consuming your world to whatever Last Titan is going to be about, it's very hard to sell to players a faction conflict. How would that conflict even start? Like, where would that conflict start from? Who does what shit big enough that can start a conflict between the races, right? That's what I mean. It wouldn't make sense. It would feel forced. I am for that, but we would need to like convert WoW into a more grounded story again. And I don't think that's gonna happen in the World Soul Saga. I don't think that would make any sense. They could, for instance, okay, here's how, maybe. We go to Silvermoon in Midnight. I don't know what the story is, but let's say we use Silvermoon as a weapon against the Void, either through the Sunwell, either Silvermoon becomes a portal for the Void. I don't know what they're planning to do with Silvermoon, right? But the conflict ends, and whatever happens in the conflict, the Alliance wants Silvermoon because it's the gate to defending Azeroth for any potential Void futures, right? Is the best way to ensure the safety of Azeroth, and considering that the Eastern Kingdoms is mostly dominated by the Alliance, it would, from a military strategic point of view, make more sense for the Alliance to hold Silvermoon because it's easier to defend by the Alliance kingdoms, right? But obviously the Blood Elves wouldn't do that. So what do you mean? That's our home. That's our capital city. It's like thousands of years old. It's older than the Alliance kingdoms, right? So that maybe could be an example of a conflict that can hold up. Wait a minute, we're not giving you our city. That's stupid. What the fuck? Right? That would be one example of a conflict. But it would still have to happen at the end of the World Soul Saga because nobody's gonna do that now. That wouldn't make any sense. It would just create unneeded friction between the factions that would make it hard to fight the Void. What item to use for your bags? I use Bagonator. The Alliance need to be the bad guy in the next war. They do? Sure. Yeah, but see, that's the thing. I'm glad you think it's a good idea, but this is like just something silly. The devs need to be able to write this kind of story, but that would create like, that would not be consistent with the game design. Because people don't want friction between Horde and the Alliance, because how do you represent that in the game? Does that mean that Blood Elves will not be able to be in the same group as humans that want to take Silvermoon? Or does that conflict never reach the player? It's just like overarching conflict of feelings, right? Which would make sense, because right now what the player should be the champion. A champion is the champion of Azeroth. It's a neutral force from the factions, right? We could be ambassadors for our factions at the very most, but that's it. We're no longer part of the faction. The factions just do their things. We're bigger than the factions right now because we've been the hero of Azeroth for so many years, right? We could be like the Kirin Tor is, right? That would probably make sense for the player. That way you can still write faction conflict without making it weird for players to be able to play with the other faction. Because, listen, if you're a human and I'm a Blood Elf and we hate each other in the lore, we can be like, bro, my Blood Elf people hate your people, but we both know that the conflict is better than that. We need to, like, join hands and fight Jaina or Ragnaros or whatever the boss is, right? So that could explain why we're raiding together in terms of, like, cross-faction content. If you want to sell that, if that never matters, because what happens in the lore happens in the lore, what happens in the game is different, then... I hope for new customization options like long beards for Night Elf, beards for trolls. Beard for trolls, yes. Amani trolls! Oh, big, juicy, muscle-headed trolls that I've liked in Warcraft 2. Yes, give me that shit, bro. Greenland to the States? Is this a pun on Trump, or? Nightwell has nothing to do with the Queldora Night Elves banned magic of the Well of Eternity when boom, Highborn rebelled, Night Elves couldn't slaughter everyone in the Highborn and went to their... Okay, yeah. What does that have to do with anything? I think YouTube stream is like giga delayed for you, brother. I think by the time you're actually hearing this very reply that I'm doing right now, it's an hour would have passed. Bro, why am I in combat with everybody? The perfect time for forest trolls, maybe a customization option at midnight. I think WoW's conflict has went too much into the cosmic scale. I think we need to take the content down a peg. It's just very hard to relate to these stories anymore, but I think it's inevitable to go there, right? Like in 100 years, maybe it will be silly for us to have wars in the Middle East, right? We're probably gonna have to figure out a way to go on the moon and, you know, create a habitat or terraform the moon or terraform Mars, right? I'm just saying this as a topic, right? So it's the matter of stakes. So after a while, certain stakes just feel unnatural to have. Certain conflicts feel unnatural to have. They already said they would alternate between expansions. Alternate what? What are we talking about? Alternate the stakes, cosmic and grounded. Yeah, but it doesn't. No, I mean, you can't do that, man. It's not real. It doesn't feel real. How can I go from fighting death to fighting some centaurs, bro? It just doesn't. It's not. I don't buy it. It just doesn't make sense. How can I save Azeroth for cosmic threats like the Void, but then I get killed by boars 5 levels over me in the next expansion? It's just, come on. I mean, sure, if you think it would work for you. For me, it just would sound very silly. Wait, what the fuck, bro? You know what I mean? It was always cosmic, but it was more mysterious, and they mixed it with the cosmic conflict. Okay, here's my that's a very good point. Here's my thought on that. When you write a story and you have, let's say, realistic human characters, like, you know, our NPCs.
We need to have a new troll race. We need a quest line to find the long-forgotten, extremely dangerous and elusive internet troll tribe.
Alright, man. You can write characters that are, you know, like the humans of the story. And if you want to have gods and abstract beings of reality, then you have to make them intangible. I feel that's the best way to write them. Write them as immaterial things that the mind cannot comprehend. Like they're this otherworldly beings that you cannot really understand how they work. They work in mysterious ways, right? Do it that way, and that's the level of connections that we can ever establish to them. Not actually, we can actually touch them and swing our sword and kill them. That just takes away from what they're from what they represent. That just takes your character to the realm of the gods. That turns you into a god when you can kill a god. And you know, we kind of killed a god, right? Granted, with the help of the pantheons, but we killed Argus, right? And after that, it's just going back to farm trees in Brackenhide. The Warsaw Saga in the game right now might be a huge... Yeah, no, everybody kind of thinks that. Warsaw Saga is a good opportunity to revamp the story. Like, when you take the stakes to as high as reality-ending threats, then you can use that as a plot device to kind of reset. Maybe the concept of time gets altered, and after we defeat the titans or whatever we defeat in the last titan, what was it? Not Anachron, Jesus Christ. Who's the titan of time? From the Pantheon, Jesus Christ. with A. Why am I slipping?
We did not know it, but those Alliance spies must have snuck into the temple before.
Oh my god. Who's the Titan boss? Amanthul. Jesus Christ. Amanthul, yeah. So because we kill Amanthul, or whatever happens with Amanthul, if he ends up being the main bad guy or whatever, him being a representation of order and time or whatever he's representing, I don't know if he's representing time, I'm just saying, right? That messes up with the time as a domain of existence and resets the world somehow. You could explain that way instead of the, oh, Garrosh went through a portal with a dragon and went back 35 in time to a different Draenor, right? Oddly enough, using Amanthul as a plot device to reset the timeline would make more sense. And from there on out, you have 20 years of WoW experience, of writing a cohesive worldview. You know what to do and what not to do. You know the kind of villains you want to have, the scale of the content, and maybe you can write it better for the next 20 years. If WoW is gonna be that long. Maybe that will be WoW 2, right? There's potential there. But this is a very ambitious project. And obviously this is what I think they could do, not what they think they could do. Like, they could probably have a totally different plan. But it is possible. I play on RP servers and nobody likes the story, it seems like. Somebody's always pointing out lack of details and sometimes they got a point and aren't just being weird. I wouldn't be surprised. Yeah, sounds right. What do you think will happen after World Soul Saga? I don't know. I have no idea. It depends on how they want to play out the conflict. We don't even know what the World Soul Saga is going to be. We just know that now we're kind of fighting the void. That's so not what I just said, casual. Drink water? Yes! Oh my god. Thank you for reminding me. Hang out. If we get Naga, we get them like Dragthier. To make a new race requires a new model, a new skeleton that is expensive and costs a lot of money. So who cares? We pay a lot of money for the game. Make the fucking game. I don't care how much it costs. What do you mean? I don't think there's a lot of game design choices Blizzard could possibly justify as being too expensive to make. That would realistically be implementable in WoW, considering how much money we pay for the game. WoW is probably the most expensive game on the market, isn't it? What other game do you buy baseline, then every expansion, then pay for a subscription, then also have an in-game store? What other game does this? Maybe there is one, right? But all the fuck. Did you feel overpowered and should not die from a board next expansion because you killed the gods? But that's a very good oh, in that case, sure, casual, but my thing is we should never get to that point, or if we ever get to that point, that's the end of the story. There's nowhere to go from there. The closest they've gotten is with Legion when we sacrificed our Azurite, our artifact weapons, to stop the Sword of Sargeras. That didn't really do anything, right? Because nothing ever happened since then. They can do whatever the hell they want. The competition from other MMOs is lacking. Yeah, but the competition from other games isn't lacking. And we see, despite the game getting better, but because it's not going in the direction that most players would want, we see fewer and fewer players. The War Within is a better game than Shadowlands. Is functionally a better game than BFA in a lot of respects, right? Yet it has fewer players playing it. Why? Well, my opinion is because some of the class design is not that great, the story is not that great, the world is not very relatable. Is there enough gold to buy game time? Cool. Star Citizen? I don't know, man. Do you think so? Do you think Star Citizen will finally come out? The viewers could be paid to win like Asian MMOs. Yeah, but I'm not even talking about that. It is pay to win, not like Asian MMOs. But you buy the base game and pay for a monthly subscription. That's 15 bucks or 13 euros or whatever. Even banished people have the Nightborn skeleton. The bandaged people, oh, ethereals. Factions, Horde vs Alliance was a terrible idea in the first place. They should have went with Eve approach, multiple factions and heroes choosing their side, independent of race. I don't think so. I think you're wrong. You're very wrong. WoW's culture and theme is very race-centric. It's not Eve. Isn't Eve Online... Eve Online is a sci-fi MMO. You don't... This is not... How do you compare a sci-fi with a fantasy, bro? And expect the same type of cultural differences between peoples and cultures to be the same? Like, you're so wrong. The fact that there's Horde versus Alliance is one of the reasons why it pushed the game so much. Arguably, the early stages of WoW were a lot more PvP-centric than PvE-centric. Most of the...
Vanilla was a normal story, VC was a cosmic story, WOTLK we had a Death Express, Lich King was a death representative, Cataclysm was a normal story,
No.
Kill a Dragon, Legion was a cosmic tale, fighting demons. From Space, BFA was a cosmic tale, SL was a death cosmic story, DF was normal, cosmic and TWW from now on it will be cosmic.
Sure. Cataclysm was not a normal story, bro. The Deathwing was infused with old god's corruption, and it was breaking the world apart. I guess we didn't travel to other planets, but... well, maybe. Maybe comparing it to Legion when we flew to Argus, it would be a normal story. Heroes have first aid for free. Oh. They should have a normal WoW lore with a bang, then release WoW 2. Maybe. Maybe that's is the only way. A lot of people wouldn't vibe for that. I think there are a lot of WoW players this day that are opposed to big changes like that. Like, if they deleted WoW tomorrow, as I guess sad that would be, but made a better Warcraft game, whether it's an MMO, an RPG, an RTS, a MOBA, whatever it is, as long as it's a good game, I would be perfectly fine with it. I like Warcraft, as long as they can do it well. And I don't really care. I got my fix with WoW. It doesn't feel like WoW is going to recapture the magic that made me fall in love with it. And all we're doing is trying to capture the lightning in a bottle again. And the bottle keeps getting smaller and the lightning fades away more and more each year. So it doesn't feel like that's going to happen the case. I think, I don't know, you need to have a whole new set of developers that understand what the magic of WoW used to be, that capture people. I don't want them to recreate the old game, but this new age version of MMO, whether it's through game design or storytelling, It's just not it. It's a good video game, obviously, because, you know, millions of people still play it. So you cannot really criticize it too much. But just like just listening to you guys, and of course, kind of how I feel, most of the opinions are, or most of the opinions, the ones that are loud anyway, are, can we just get that version back? Can we just get this back? Can we have this when it was good or whatever, right? So people associate a good WoW design with the old version of WoW, whether it's vanilla, whether it's Wrath, whether it's whatever. All right, well, that's that was my GMOD farm on the mage. WoW 2 will be in Cyclical and WoW. I don't think there's gonna be a WoW 2, man. It's just WoW. No game can do that. Yeah, I don't think it can. That's what I mean. It should just make a new Warcraft game. It's an odd take in the sense that Chris Metzen didn't really have a lot to do with what you're doing right now. It's possible that Chris Metzen had to do, the only influence that he would have had is with 11.2. And I still think that possibly people give Chris Metzen a little bit too much credit for how much he can actually influence. He doesn't decide what happens in WoW. I don't think so. It's not obvious from his position. What is his exact position? He leads the Warcraft franchise. Chris Metzen, Blizzard's position. Chris Metzen as executive creator director of the Warcraft universe. So not just WoW. I don't know what else we can do that they're planning to do with Warcraft. Obviously, we still have Hearthstone, which Hearthstone falls most likely under the Warcraft creative universe. But since he oversees the entire Warcraft franchise, which currently right now there's only like 2 games, they're probably working on at least 1 that we don't know about. Probably more that are either gonna get scrapped or announced. He probably dictates, okay, we need to have 1 big baddie, and these people need to go to this world, and mages are gonna save the people, and this character might die. That's probably the extent to which he has an influence on how it goes. He won't be able to dictate every individual character. He won't be able to dictate dialogue. He won't be able to help with quests. And this is just like the direction of the game. Nothing related to actual class fantasy or anything like that. Although I would hope so, but I would be surprised if he has that level of power. Depends on how many other projects he works on the side. Or on the side, you know, in parallel with WoW. WoW is so accessible, it can run. Well, I mean, accessible is relative, man. Considering the technical issues that we've had this expansion, but sure. How do you think Fire Mage will stand in 12s? Will Ignite be viable? Yeah, I think anything is viable in 12s if you know how to play it. In my opinion, the trouble with the present day storytelling is that present day culture is different than it was 20 years ago. Just look at the new movies and TV coming out. I don't know if that matters, because when I grew up with American culture in TV and then in internet, right? Before internet was a thing. I'm pretty sure a lot of art was created with some modern culture hints, influences, or messages, but growing up, I couldn't notice that. Now, maybe it's the hindsight of getting older, but the current level of creative skill that, you know, Hollywood has shown and modern games have shown, I think the games have become way too political and way too... What's the word when you insert modern culture and social norms into a fictional universe, especially a fictional universe that is supposedly happening on a different timeline? Finish the voice or a claim of victory or defeat. Skip forward 500 years. Sad as it is, I'll miss Anduin if we do, but do a reset. And so, definitely a good way to do it. Can I just do Kel'Thas and not have to bother with any other boss? Yeah. I think in the end it doesn't really matter. I think what people really care about in the end is the story, is the thing that you're making cool. Obviously, cool is subjective and can be subject to social and cultural norms, but it still has to be cool or not be cool. This is it? Do we get a LAR? A LAR? Also, I'm not advertising or arguing for WoW to go back to how it was regarding any aspect of it. It has to move forward, but I don't think I'm saying anything weird when I say that the direction that WoW is going in terms of story and stuff has been lacking. And you can think anything of that you want. Wait, which one is going to come next? Here, yeah, bullshit. What is this? Critical Overload. What recent game would you say has fantastic storytelling? Oh, Baldur's Gate 3, easy. What do you mean? How recent are we talking about? I didn't have the opportunity to talk a lot about, to play a lot of more recent games. Baldur's Gate is probably one of the best gaming stories I have ever played. I also really liked God of War. I haven't played Ragnarok, but I heard good things about it. Obviously, people have complimented Expedition 33 so much that everybody knows about it now. Anything more recent than that, I'm afraid. Space Marine 2 was fine. The story isn't incredible, but it's okay. You don't play Space Marine 2 for the story. That's just the game that I finished. I'm trying to think of anything else that I've recently did. That had really good story. Fantastic storytelling is saying a lot. Cyberpunk. Yeah, that's on my list to play. I still haven't gotten into, so I cannot really comment. Because when you say fantastic storytelling, I have a pretty high bar for that, for what that means. I want the characters to feel believable. I want them to have a personality. I want their introspection on the world and perception of the world to be real and not feel limited by the author's own intellectual capabilities. Did I get the right one? Which one the Saurians meet? This guy? No, I'm stunned. Bro! So annoying. Bro. Jesus Christ. Okay, this guy is the Saurian guy. Death Stranding 1 and 2? Really? I heard a lot of criticism for Death Stranding though. Was it the criticism towards the gameplay or the story? I think when personally for me, when it comes to a good story, it's all about characters and dialogue. Those are the two most, I feel, underappreciated or overlooked concepts, because whenever I play a video game, those are the first things that pop out as being bad. Either the dialogue is cringe or doesn't feel like real things that real people would say to other people, or, you know, when a character goes into a room and doesn't have the reaction of a character going into a new room. Like, you go into a room, you've never been there before, and you immediately start to think about something that you've just heard instead of actually looking at the walls and noticing a window or admiring a book or finding the character that you're looking for sitting on a chair or on a bench, but you're instantly like in a totally different, like that does, like, this is just a weird example. But whenever stuff like that happens, it completely suspends my disbelief. It makes me think like, okay, this is not real. Like, nobody goes and meets a new character and immediately reminisce about their past. Like, that doesn't happen. Like, little things like that, little very subtle, delicate things that if you're not a skilled writer, you cannot put into a story. And I've played plenty of that. Gameplay mostly. Fair. So the examples given are all single player games. Are we expecting too much from WoW's story? Probably. That's a very good question. But the WoW story was never fantastic, okay? But it never tried to be. WoW story, I mean, I don't know if you've watched the video that we just posted yesterday. I think my points in the video are very clear. WoW story, especially in the first couple of expansions, used to be very simple. You have a demon bad guy, a necromancer, in this case a death knight bad guy, or a dragon. They do bad shit, they have their motive, but most of those motives are more or less cartoonish. They're not real motives. Why does Arthas want to conquer the world? What possible personal gain does he have? Is there an ego? Does this satisfy anything for him to be able to control the whole world or kill Azeroth and turn everybody into undead? What does that accomplish for the character? Nobody in the story could explain that to me, but they never tried. He was an evil dude that wanted to do evil things because it was in his nature. And we never really questioned it because it was never important to his character. He never tried to justify his reasons, right? So because he never tried to justify his reasons, we never needed to receive a complex set of motives for why that character is acting the way that that character is acting, right? So we never, in essence, we never really needed a complex story like you do in single player games. Because WoW wasn't about that. But the problem is that, at least in my opinion, the writing team has tried to write like a complex story. For instance, like BFA is too long of a discussion. But like Shadowlands, because this is an easy example to give, where they try to approach different cultural and cultural depictions of death and use a lot of symbolism to portray those concepts into the game, and they failed. Because... And the only way to put this is in a very mean way, and I'm not deliberately trying to be mean, but I don't know how else to say it. They didn't have the skill to properly write what they wanted to write. The whole symbolism of, what is it, the afterlives of different cultures, like either the Loa or the Valkyr. In that case, Bastion is kind of resembling, I suppose... I don't know if I necessarily want to say Christianity. It's because it's, you know, angelic beings, right? That are neutral in terms of their morality, and they're just doing their job ferrying souls around. It could also be maybe like a Norse mythology type thing where, you know, the Valkyr are supposed to ferry heroes into Valhalla, right? Isn't that what they're supposed to do? I might be rough on the details, right? So that was the concept there, but they tried to put this dark sworn thing and introduce Uther there, and they couldn't figure out where the dark sworn in the right for not wanting to have their personalities deleted. They seem to be in the right at the start, but then the game just told us that they're bad and we had to accept it. They didn't convince me that they were bad. Then you have the concept of Ardenwell, which is the probably more Asian version of Afterlife, where it's all about reincarnation and recycle the cycle of life, right? It didn't feel real. Some characters get reincarnated, some characters don't. Some very subjective being decides who gets what, and some people agree with that, some people don't agree with that. It was never really clear, so obviously I was conflicted as well. Then you have probably Revendreth, which is probably the more Christianic version of the Afterlife, where you get punished for your sins and you get redeemed through your penance, right? But then that was Daddy Denathrius there that somehow created the Nathrazim, that somehow were actually demons but not really demons, that somehow colluded into corrupting Sargeras into making him create the Burning Legion. It's all over the place. The narrative was not cohesive. The direction was not clear to everybody. It felt like there were 17 people all writing a different story at the same time. So I just couldn't buy it. Right, that's what I mean, and they were trying way too hard to make like a Game of Thronesy type story. It feels like a high school kid that saw Game of Thrones. Oh, I want to one day be George R.R. Martin. They get a job at Blizzard. I'm gonna write Game of Thrones in World of Warcraft, and they don't have the first clue about how to write a character, how to introduce growth, how to have stakes, how to have believable personalities. And that's my main issue with it, right? Maybe it won't be the heroes at the end of Koresh. Well, it's very likely, man. I mean, we saw the artwork for Midnight, right? It's looking like the Void, like we don't win over the Void. The whole universe makes WoW great and it makes the stories interesting, but never really good stories. It has a lot of interesting potential because Warcraft is influenced by Tolkien, by Warhammer, and probably by a lot of other concepts of fantasy. And as much as I know, to the extent that I know this, I think my headphones died. Apparently, Chris Metzen is a very talented writer when it comes to world building. He obviously had his own studio on... Can I? He had his own studio, his own Dungeons and Dragons book on his own worlds, Ouroboros or whatever called, and apparently it's really good. So, what he used to do for WoW was probably to keep things tied together and have them make sense. Oh shit, I should not have left the tower. And because we didn't have that, and for all intents and purposes, Steve Danuser was supposed to do that and he failed, the stories of WoW just didn't make any sense. They were all over the place. WoW has always been known for its endgame content, PvP more so earlier when the game was simpler. Other MMOs have tried to focus more on story. And although somewhat successful, its endgame is trash. It feels like MMOs have to pick up player group, and WoW picked the raider type. Probably. I mean, WoW's raids are probably the best in the industry, right? The big issue is today's writers grew up reading young adult novels, Hunger Games, Percy Jackson fandoms, as opposed to the old writer's book, Conan, Lord of the Rings, etc. And it shows. Probably. I guess I probably wouldn't know. I cannot, you know, say, oh, bro. Oh, I need to go to Borealis. I was looking for the Dazara lore portal and I couldn't figure it out. Yeah, there was a lot of loopholes because Shadowlands was supposed to have a lot more juice to it. Shadowlands was supposed to have a closure on Sourfang. Marcelian knows a lot more about this because he researched it ahead of time. Shadowlands was supposed to have closure for Sourfang. Was supposed to have a Bane story. I think probably even a Thrall story and a Varian story. I don't want to skip to Jaina. And obviously we never got that, probably because of conflicting development interests. Was also the scandal with the sexual harassment lawsuits, so that probably made it a lot more difficult to keep to the track. I don't know how much of Afrasiabi was in charge of the direction of the story, whether we like him or not. Probably nobody likes Afrasiabi. If he was in charge of making sure that the story stays on track and we get to a good ending, obviously we never had that because he was gone. And for what I know, he actually wanted to ruin Sylvanas. He never really had a plan to make the story good. So it's, even if he would have stayed, it's likely that the story would have still been would have been shit. So I don't know if it says anything, but it just points out that there was so much chaos there that it was very hard for us to have a good story no matter what. Wait, what difficulty is this? I guess it doesn't matter as long as I'm in, right?
We have little time before the Horde return to the city. Keep moving.
The tabletop stuff for medicine, yeah. A big issue is today's writers grew up. Okay, I just read that, Jesus. We're gonna win, and then in a totally unbelievable twist, Altat is gonna betray us and open up a portal for midnight to begin with. Okay. So here's the thing. Before we had the interview with the encounter designs for 11.2 that you guys saw, we had an NDA to sign, or to agree to, that we wouldn't disclose the Ghost of Koresh as being the next patch. So we knew what the patch was going to be about, but we were under NDA to not disclose information about the patch. The NDA has been lifted, but the information that we got about the patch, not all of it made it into the announcement. So I'm not sure exactly how much the devs wanted people to know, but this part, like, we're no longer in the NDA, so I think I can probably say this, although I don't know the details of it too much. But okay, if you don't want to be spoiled about the potential ending of Mana Forge, pause the stream until I raise my hand again to tell you that it's safe, because I will probably spoil the ending of Mana Forge story-wise. This is what they told us that it was gonna happen, and since we're no longer on the NDA, it's not clear if this is supposed to be hush-hush. Mute, not pause. Oh, yeah, mute. Jesus Christ. Yeah, mute the stream, and I'll raise my hand when it's safe. Mana Forge is the raid, yes. Afrasiabi always wanted to ruin the Horde. What's that? Quest developer for Stone Talon said that Afrasiabi disliked the fact that he tried to make Garrosh honorable and give him nuance. Oh shit, okay. Muted, alright. So, we're not... Okay, I hope everybody's muted right now. I'm gonna say it, okay? It's not a big deal, but we're not gonna win against Demencius. That's it. Okay, now it's safe to listen. I'm not gonna talk too much about it anymore. But even if you look at the cover art for the game, you see a lot of Void stuff. Whatever the Void ends up being, bro. So it's midnight, right? We're clearly fighting against the Void. I don't know who we're gonna fight against at midnight. And I mean, there's been data mined details about the store. Bro, why am I still... I still do this? Get out of here, man. Yeah, you could say that too by the teaser artwork, right? Don't say it in chat, everybody. Some people actually don't want to get spoiled, and I don't want to ruin it for them. Oh, he survived with like no HP. Wait, how do I do this? How do I... Oh, I need to take this. have been done by now. Oh my god, Druid is so much faster. That actually, what I just said, the spoiler bit, gets me really hopeful that the story can actually get good. Gets me really hopeful that the story can get good. That and the short story with the Doom of Koresh that I super recommend you guys listen to. It's so good. Listen to it, come back and tell me you didn't like it. Do I need to kill this? I need to kill these guys? I guess I need to, right? I think so, right? I need to kill, I think I need to kill everything, right? I guess so, yeah. Do you have a link to the story? Not on hand, but just look at our recent video that we posted yesterday. The links are in the description. You can just go on the official Warcraft YouTube channel and the episodes are there because it's audio. It's really good. If you actually plan to listen to it, I recommend not watching our video until you listen to the story, because I kind of spoil a little bit towards the end of the video for the purpose of the discussion. Not wait, why am I killing things so slow with this guy? I just saw that Chris Metzen saying at BlizzCon that the elves get reunited somehow includes Naga, especially with the hints that Azshara will probably return soon. Yeah, see, that's what being consistent means. Azshara clearly hates the Void now, even though she was like little N'Zoth's puppet. N'Zoth took her and imprisoned her in Ny'alotha. I don't remember the details, but obviously she wouldn't have liked that. She's very proudful, right? She wouldn't have enjoyed being a prisoner. It's very demeaning and her ego is very big, so it would make a lot of sense for her to want to make enemies of the Void or to help us against the Void. But we haven't heard anything about Azshara since Ny'alotha, right? I don't know if there was like a short story that I might have missed or whatever. Having Naga in, that would be so good. Listen, all of the cope videos that we made about the future races that we should have in the game, and Naga and Ethereals, I really hope so. To be fair, with the amount of lore that we get for the Ethereals in the short story, that's more lore than we got for any of the allied races that we have so far. And if they don't give us Ethereals as a playable race, it's going to be the worst crime they've committed this decade. For sure. Isn't she dead? Is she? No, we free her in Ny'alotha. Missed the spoiler? You can go on YouTube, Newman, and rewind the stream. Spoiler is still there. Until Twitch introduces, you know, the feature. I don't know what the feature is called, where you can like rewind the stream. First in Forbidden Reach and then in Saranal. Fair enough. Yeah, I told you, Claudio, I told you. Isn't that the problem, is they have too many important characters that should be doing something, so it feels like they have to fit only 2 people in a given time and then pivot to the next 2 people? Maybe, but it would make... Bro, the thing is, it would make a lot of sense if, let's say, Dimensius is threatening Azeroth, that everybody just gets on board. We had almost everybody in Emerald Dream to stop Farok, right? But nobody really did anything. Just like every boss has one character do something. They either die or don't die, but they help us in a way where it makes sense for them to be there. Maybe Jaina helps us on the first boss, Thrall helps us on the second, Khadgar on the third, Illyria on the fourth, or whatever, right? And maybe through their help and through their sacrifice, if there is going to be a sacrifice, we defeat the boss somehow, or the boss is, or whatever. If they have too many characters and they cannot write new stories for them, they will either have to kill them off or turn them into mentors to the next generation. They can just take a chair by the table, and say, come here, young mage, I will teach you the ways. I'm too old, too broken to carry on, and Azeroth needs a new hero. Let me teach you all I know. That's not hard to do, bro. That's just not hard. If they really want their goddamn fucking council of political figures, make the old dudes and dudettes be that council. They're too old to be on the battlefield, but they have enough wisdom where it makes sense for them to lead. Which is kind of true for the Horde, but I don't know why the Alliance is going. Like, I don't know why Jaina isn't included anywhere. I don't know why Khadgar isn't actually included anywhere. I guess Khadgar was kind of in charge of Dalaran, so maybe he couldn't have been in the Alliance boardrooms or whatever. We'll find out at Gamescom. Yeah, this is very exciting, man. Kill off characters, problem solved. Yeah, but that's also cheap, man. That's also very cheap writing. Don't just kill off characters. That's lazy. Give them a good story, man. Like, Saurfang's death was good. As much as I don't like my only orc boy with balls to die, his story was good. He was a martyr. In his death, he exposed Sylvanas and saved the Horde from the doom that Sylvanas was putting the Horde to. As opposed to fucking Thrall, who didn't do shit. He put Garrosh as the leader, fucked up, then killed Garrosh, gave us the Doomhammer, and that was about it. I guess you could say that he passed on the mantle, but why did they bring him back? And if they bring him back, just write something. Just make him do something. He doesn't have to die. Dimensions where we have a character actually helping and being a part of mechanics. I have no idea how the new raid is. The only time we ever see a story character in dungeons and raids, we are fighting them, and the rest of the raids, they are like Rob Schneider yelling, "You can do it! Cut these balls up!" Yeah, well, the thing is, that's kind of like the only way that they can tell a story that they're 100% sure the most amount of people will be able to see, I guess, right? Don't talk bad about Thrall. I can say whatever I want, man. Ultimate Captain Hindsight, lol. Anduin Shrink? No, that's probably Faerun, actually. It would have been cool, bro. It wouldn't have been cool. What if that's so good, bro. That's such a missed opportunity. Anduin, in his grief and disconnection from the light, could actually learn something from Thrall, because he lost the connection with the elements. Thrall could teach him at least some mental fortitude. They could actually have a quest line together. They could actually go somewhere and Thrall can teach Anduin to accept. Either he's going to embrace the light and be able to find the power again, or he's going to have to accept himself as being disconnected from the light forever, which obviously is not going to be the case, right? Obviously this didn't happen because he used Faerun as a plot device for that, but that could have been Thrall, easy, and Thrall would have had a purpose. There would have been a reason for Thrall to be absent the entire expansion. That's such a missed opportunity. That would have been so good, actually. Why me in game? Nah, bro, nah, I'm afraid. I don't like what they did with Thrall with the new lore. He used to be my favorite character back in Warcraft 3. You just, yeah. So, I mean, that's true for everybody. Oh, bro. Ah, shit, I got distracted and I didn't kill him. Oh, he's gonna die from the bleed. Thrash. Oh my god, it's not gonna be enough. Alright, never mind. Daughter. Or is this mythic? If it's mythic, I shouldn't even bother. It looked like that, so yeah, but obviously nothing like that happened. That's what I was saying in the video yesterday as well. Nothing in the trailer happened in game, or it. Thrall was basically there. Oh, you heard it too? I heard it too. Okay, cool. We both heard it. The end. That's it. Thrall was silent because Benson was out. Now that he's back, we might get more Thrall. Probably. I mean, Metzen voiced Warcraft even as he was out, right? I have... obviously I didn't get GMOD, I'm still here, no? I guess. They intentionally sidelined the older characters to make room for the new ones. Yeah, but like the new ones are just not being written. I don't know. Sure, sure. Oh, did it? Smascon? Shit. Did I miss it? I think I caught all of the Stay a While enlists. Maybe I forgot about it. You have to have brains to write that kind of a story. Hey, you said it. I didn't. Thrall since Warcraft 3 has been one of those learn by mistakes characters. Problems with those characters, later they become wise. Yet Thrall is like, I'll get it right next time and keeps fucking up. Yeah, I guess. Bro, Thrall? Bro, where is it? Where is it? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it. Thrall was so cool in the Warcraft 3 cinematic, bro. This shit is what made me love orcs.
So predictable. I knew you would come. And I see you brought the mighty Herald Scream. His blood is mine. As is your whole misbegotten race.
This shit right here, fucking badass. Enhancement shaman, baby.
A worthy effort, but futile.
25 years old, by the way, or however long this was. 2002. Some of you weren't even born.
The boy believed you could be saved.
Fucking red eyes.
But he didn't know what burns within your soul. Within your heart, you know we are the same.
That's it, baby. That's fucking it. When demons were larger than life enemies. That was not the best thing. This is the best thing.
Thrall, the blood haze has lifted. The demon's fire has burnt out in my veins. I have freed myself. No, old friend. You freed us all.
Fucking awesome shit, bro. how he freed the entire orc race from the enslavement of the demons. That was it. It's not complex. It's not in-depth. It's not, oh, this is so layered. You have to understand the... Bro, bad guy, he fucked our entire people up. Kill him. Dead. Boom. Died in the process. Because when you fight something that's bigger than life, because we talked about, you know, all of these cosmic beings, it's, you know, it's not a regular one-on-one. Toxic masculinity. Oh, can we see Gamescom live? Good question. I assume there's gonna be a way. I wouldn't know. Not yet, anyway. But yeah. That's why I liked orcs. Redemption. They were slaves to the demon blood. And they fought through it and became free through the sacrifice of Grom. How do we know which day they show shit? Well, the announcement is going to be on the 19th, which is definitely not going to be open for the general public, so you're going to see that live online. I don't know if we're going to be there. We hope that we're going to be there for the announcement, but we don't know yet. Yeah, self-sacrifice. Yeah. Too bad Garrosh is too greedy for Thrall. If the personality is like Garrosh, Gromash, Horde will be unstoppable. I don't mind Garrosh being different. We don't need a different version of Gromash Hellscream. We don't need like the new colored NPC recycled over and over. We could have nuance. We could have Garrosh. Obviously, I don't think Garrosh from the beginning was intended to be the megalomaniac that he ended up being. I don't know if that was the initial intent with bringing him back, but he was obviously building up to that point with him being so aggressive and so against the Alliance. But you could have had a good... Garrosh could have been the end of the mistakes of the Hellscream line, right? Where Grom thought that, okay, if we drink the demon blood again a little bit, it's gonna be fine, right? When he drank Manuel's blood again and killed Cenarius, demigod, by the way. And Garrosh could have been the same. Okay, if we kill the Alliance and establish dominance for the Horde, it's gonna be okay, right? And then he could have had maybe learn a similar lesson that, you know, going down the path of your ancestors or your previous generations might not be the best way to do it. And maybe Garrosh could have been... Oh, I guess I didn't get them all, right? Okay, so I cannot load the motherfucker? Does this work? Artifact power, yes sir, let's go. Oh no, I can load it now. Oh, my bags were probably full. Yeah, fuck me. There are plenty of ways of making Garrosh cool, but... Nah, I wish we could better if we can, and listen, but no guarantees. We're not really on our own there. Varian was also aggressive and they made him more passive. No, Varian was very good. Varian learned from Anduin. In the Legion cinematic, it was so good. Varian learned from Anduin patience and diplomacy and peace and the value of those, right? You could have had Garrosh learn that. Maybe from Thrall. Maybe from Vol'jin. Maybe the raid on Siege of Orgrimmar could have shown Garrosh how strong Vol'jin's leadership is, and Garrosh could have been like, maybe it could have had a different ending, right? It could have, maybe when we fight Garrosh in Siege of Orgrimmar, the Old God corruption manifests into maybe the last boss could have been this, a manifestation of Yasharaj that is out of the control of Garrosh and wants to destroy even what Garrosh created. And Garrosh is like, holy shit, this is not what I thought this was gonna go. And Vol'jin comes in and saves the day. And then Garrosh sees, holy shit. Maybe I was wrong about this whole pure orc horde, racist horde thing, right? Maybe there was a better way. Maybe in unity lies strength, right? And he could have either continued to be the war chief or he could have stepped down in favor of Vol'jin and act as Vol'jin's right-hand man. There would be so much better ways of goddamn writing these characters than the bullshit ways that we ended up having them. More nuance, more flavor, more personality, more... Imagine if when Vol'jin died on the shores of Burning Legion and he said that Sylvanas was gonna be the next war chief. Imagine if the Loa that whispered that wasn't actually a Simpi Muezala that was working with the jailer. Maybe it was actually the Loa. Maybe making Sylvanas the war chief would have given the Horde the power of undeath to fight the old gods with, which I pointed out multiple times in the past that seemed to have been the way that you fight mind control, since the Forsaken are naturally strong or even immune to mind control tactics, which is basically the game of N'Zoth, right? Mind control and insanity. Or mostly all of the old gods, right? And maybe by putting Sylvanas in charge, she would have used the resilience of the Forsaken to fight N'Zoth and not turn into what happened right now, or to fight the jailer or whatever, right? I don't know what was gonna happen, right? I thought that was how the story was gonna play out in BFA and Shadowlands, but obviously Vol'jin was duped. Vol'jin was made to seem like such a fool. Like they made a fool and a clown out of Vol'jin with Shadowlands. I don't know if that was the initial plan, but if that was just silly writing, man. Shit on a character for the sake of shitting on a character. Not even write it in a good way where you can feel like, oh, the bitterness of thinking that you can be better, that you can understand the concepts of these Loa people better than them, right? Because you're just a lowly mortal war chief troll. Maybe they could have painted that picture and remind us of the mortality of our existence, that even if we try to think that we can outsmart beings from the god realm, we can never do it. And we have to use other means of using of getting... Bro, I think I just need to kill more shit. I think yeah, I cannot stealth past these. You know what I mean? This is what I mean when I say that the character writing is very poor. And if this is too much for WoW story, that's fine. Then don't pretend to be able to write these stories. Don't try to give us these complex stories. Vol'jin dying to a trash mob was actually a very good choice. Because that's the exact thing that we need. That's the exact thing that we need to remind us that we're not actually on par with the Void and with the Light and with the Pantheon. We need something else. We're not 1v1ing these guys like it's Dragon Ball Z. We need to form an alliance, to find the mystical fantasy weapon to win these battles that are larger than life. That was really good. As much as I also like Vol'jin. But the follow-up of that was shit. How the battle for the Zara lore work in Horde terms. In Ally, last 3 bosses we play as Horde. House Horde anyway. Last 3 bosses you play as Horde as well. They kill Vol'jin for faction. I don't know what you're saying. Twitch is muting you. I think Vol'jin's death was fine. You can say whatever you want, but I think it was fine. Him dying was fine, because that creates a lot of emotional weight to that adds a lot of emotional weight. Finally, after all of the story, Vol'jin became the war chief and his reign was ended very quickly. Isn't that sad? Yes, that is sad. People like sad stories as much as you might not agree to that. But it has to be written right. Look at Arthas' story. That's a sad fucking story and people ate that like candy. I don't know what the plan was. I guess we will never know what the plan was supposed to be for... oh my god, this is so much better. Holy shit, this is so fast. We will probably never really know what the story was really supposed to be about in BFA and Shadowlands and following that. What are you gonna do? Wait, did I reset? I did. Shadowlands felt like one of the worst experiences in the last couple of years. Story-wise, yeah, I agree. Vol'jin was meant in character. He had to go. Danusa was jealous. People are petty. Maybe, maybe not. I mean, do we know that for sure? Yeah, that's the problem that I have, bro. Don't put your personal things into the story, man. These types of, I don't know if that's true. I'm just going off on the hypothetical that you said with her, but if that's true, that's terrible. Don't bring in your personal grievances with the story. This is not your game. That's how I feel with some of the new design choices of the game that some of these devs are bringing in. It feels like they don't belong here. It feels like this is not their game, but they're trying very hard to make it their game. And I don't like saying this because I know how passionate the devs are for the game. Some of them anyway. We've met some of these devs. Like the amount of passion they have for the game, at least the ones that we've met, is intoxicating. Like when you talk to them, you're like, get excited for World of Warcraft. It's like, fuck. Yeah, let's do it. So they want to make cool shit. Now, I don't know if everybody's like that. I don't know how the lead part of the devs thinks, or what the politics at the Blizzard HQ is. I don't know all of that. I cannot talk about that. But when you're killing Bladestorm for Warrior, you're killing the intricate disease minion builds for Unholy, when you're making Fire Mage slower, it just makes it feel like you don't really understand what makes WoW fun. When you're giving us these stories of little Chromie saving the day when Nosdormu just cries in Valdrakken for 2 patches, it just makes me feel, bro, do you even understand what the game is supposed to be about? You don't understand these characters. You cannot write this game. Like, it feels like people just come into the WoW development team and we want to make our things. We don't care what the game was supposed to be about. We want to tell our story. Like, I don't think that's their game to do. It's everybody's game now. Demon Blood bar power, only a little sip, lol. If Vol'jin kept Brizan's soul, who was the one who allowed the Xandas to have light, why can't the Dark Spears be paladins? Ah, that's a good point, but I don't like it. I don't like where that's going. Same way Afrasiabi wanted to destroy Sylvanas with Burning Tree, which was confirmed. Yeah, Afrasiabi wanted to destroy Sylvanas was confirmed. I don't know about the other part, though. Can you name an example of something? Pizza is an example of a good food. Yeah, I know why they like Chromie. And why they don't like Nosdormu. It's not very hard. Arthas is my personal favorite villain Warcraft has created. Is he overhyped? Perhaps, but I've never felt more satisfied than after clapping his ass for the first time. Yeah. It's because it was good, man. Simple, good. Necromancer wants to turn everybody into undead. Kill Necromancer. And I call him Necromancer, not a Death Knight, because it's a more generic concept, because he used Necromancy, surely. He's obviously a Death Knight, but... What doesn't belong in the games, but I just did. I don't think Vulperas belong into the game. I don't think lighthearted stories belong into the game of Warcraft. I don't think taking away cool awesomeness from the game in the purpose of, because we can take this into the story department, we can take this into the class design department. I don't think making classes balanced in the detriment of them being cool belongs into the game. I don't think the game being culturally and politically correct belongs into the game, or any game for that matter. Need I remind you that, you know, there are different parts of this globe and different types of people that play the video game. My culture doesn't really resonate with Western culture that much, so it's very hard to relate. So if you're gonna pretend that WoW is a game for everybody, it sure doesn't feel like it's a game for me some of the times. But that's obviously just my personal opinion. In Warcraft 3, they were actually named necromancers, so you are correct. No. You was a Death Knight in Warcraft 3. You had necromancers. You had Death Knights in Warcraft 2 as well. And I think you might have had... What did you have in Warcraft 1, bro? I just played it. Was it Warlocks and Necromancers still in Warcraft 1? For Orcs? Did Final Fantasy the first time? Yes, fair enough, bro. Keep it consistent. When you... Bro, Twitch is so hard to have a conversation about this, but... when the Orcs attacked the Draenei back on Draenor before they invaded Azeroth, they did a lot more than just kill the Draenei, right? Because Garona is half Orc, half Draenei. And I don't think their parents engaged in that consensually, if you know what I mean, right? So that was the implication. It was, I don't think it was outright stated. That was the dark implication of what that conflict was about, right? Which when you saw Morad's Warbringer story in Warlords of Draenor, it just made it even more emotionally impactful when you knew exactly what the Orcs were doing. In Karabor, right? And it just gave a lot of weight to that conflict. It also made it feel more real because wars in real life are not pretty. They're not, oh, we just captured a bunch of people and we took their city. That's not it. That's not what happens. And to go from that, from Vulpera singing on Alpaca, bro, the problem is that when you make that game, you sell it to a specific type of audience, right? When you make Warcraft 1, 2, 3, and, you know, the beginnings of WoW, you sell it to a specific type of audience that maybe likes darker stuff, edgier stuff, more brutal gore, hyper... I don't really want to say hyper masculine, but it is kind of hyper masculine, right? That's just what the game is. It doesn't really matter if it's good or bad. It's just what people liked it for and what they enjoyed. But when you transition it to like a different style of game, different style of stories, different style of characters, you're not making the game for the same people. So you're either not wanting those people to play the game, which is ironically what happened. A lot of people stopped playing the game. Or you want to shift your player base into a different type of player, which I guess that's fine, but then don't be surprised if people complain like, bro, this doesn't really feel like the game that I wanted to play, that I fell in love with. Same blood gore violence with good mysterious stories for me. They're basically Vikings. Not like Vikings are not monopolizing invasions and murder and pillaging, right? But sure. Warlocks and Necrolites, that's the one, yeah. Or up Fairlight. For me, it's a lot about knowing your audience. They have been trying to appeal to the minority of their audience, which has made things feel fake or just bad storytelling. Listen, I think the world, the real world, is beautiful because there are so many different types of people. I think people being so diverse in a lot of aspects makes the world so much more interesting to live in. If you want your fantasy world to be like that, fine. You either, first of all, have to be able to write it that way, where it makes sense and, you know, it's good, it's interesting. Because I don't think at the end of the day, people care. So long as it's good. It's cool. It's epic. There's plenty of examples of that being done very well. And obviously, we live in a bubble that's been bursting for some time, thankfully, of this super progressive woke stuff that just doesn't really feel like it's making movies better, video games better. I mean, the numbers are there to show for it. The sales are there to show for it. The people have been very vocal about it, so... It's just weird. Like, what's going on? I'm not gold farming. I'm trying to get GMOD, the mount. I'm not saying that both cannot exist. But the fact but if you're asking that question, it just makes me feel like you haven't been listening to what I said. I don't know what I said that didn't make sense. The thing is, if you want to use that argument, WoW wasn't about... Africa being more than just elephants. WoW was about Africa being just elephants, and then it started to become more, sure. But people came to WoW because it was about elephants, not because it was about giraffes and lions and... I was gonna say tigers, Jesus. That's what I mean. And if you want to introduce more than just elephants, that's fine. But first of all, you have to be able to introduce more than just elephants, which clearly that's not the case for WoW. I did not believe, they didn't make me believe like Vulperas had a place in WoW. They made me believe that Zandalari had a place in WoW. They made me believe that Kultirans had a place in WoW. There's plenty of other examples where they wrote it right, but not everything. And the major parts, they just didn't do it. So, for me at least. What if in the next expansion pack we'll get Necrolite as a class? Use Void Magic and may work. The thing is, Necrolite doesn't mean a lot to a lot of people, man. You have to be able to make... You cannot do another Drakthir. You cannot do another Evoker. Evoker doesn't mean a lot to other people. So people cannot really relate to all of this when it comes to... It has to be somewhat familiar, right? Because WoW isn't about cool new things. WoW player base is old. WoW player base are usually a fan of more or less established fantasy concepts. And it's clear because new fantasy concepts don't resonate that well with the WoW player base. So why do stuff that has been proven to not really work that well? Just keep WoW grounded. Don't put Necrolites, put Necromancers. Right? People know what Necromancers are. People, when you tell them the word Necromancer, they kind of know what to expect and they can get excited about it. But if they hear an abstract word, maybe they can be excited about it because it's like, oh, this is a new thing. I don't know what this is supposed to be, but I'm curious, right? That definitely exists, but I don't think it exists more than something that they might be familiar with. If that makes any sense. Oh, that was a Ravage. Evoker healing mechanics are great. Evoker fantasy, meanwhile. Yeah, like the design of the class is fine. I like the design of Evokers. I liked playing Evokers. I main Preservation. Okay, so now I had my bags open, so yeah, really. Nothing. What is this? Was this heroic? I guess since I'm here, I might as well do normal and then do the LFR. It boils down to know your audience. They have been doing a lot that doesn't resonate with their core audience. Yeah, that's true. That's true. It's not wrong to try new things. You have to try new things. You cannot be the same game. It doesn't work. Do new stuff, right? But if you're doing something new, oh, and it just doesn't work, okay, then stop doing the new thing and, you know, either try something else that's different, new, but they just tried the same version of the new thing. Increase durate. What is this? Maximum health. Oh, so this doesn't really matter. 2025 World of Warcraft's core audience appears to be primarily composed of players in their 30s, with a relatively balanced gender distribution and a strong preference for heterosexual relationships according to a 2020 study. Interesting. Appeal to that. Bro, listen. I am a straight male. Clearly. If you couldn't tell. Putting this disclaimer out is very silly because I wish I wouldn't have to do this, but I can appreciate a different style of relationship, different style of orientation, if that can even be called a thing. I don't know if you guys watched the Black Flag show, which is an example that I don't think I've given a lot, but Black Flag is a Gage. Black Flag is about pirates. It's very good. And the main dude, Captain Flint, is a badass fucking motherfucker. Really, really, really cool. And he has a motivation that drives him throughout the story. And it's really cool. And it turns out what pushed him to become a pirate was a relationship that he had with another man. Which is the best version of that kind of a relationship that I have ever depicted in any kind of media. That, bro, that was so good. So it's not about the audience being heterosexual and depicting those kind of relationship, because let's not unpack the fact that WoW has nothing to do with sexual relationships whatsoever. It's not about that. But if you really want to take it there, it matters how you write it. It does, like, humans are way more malleable and way more adaptable than people like to think. As long as something is good, interesting, and cool, it doesn't matter if it doesn't really align with their worldview. Since obviously we're playing a fantasy game that's very strange from our world. So having something that's, you know, not, I don't want to say normal because it's has some like negative connotations. But when it's not often depicted in the real world, that doesn't necessarily mean it's bad. But the way that it gets the modern connotation, it just makes it hard to represent without subtleties and implications of discrimination of any kind. Black Sails? Is it Black Sails? Oh, I said Black Flag. Oh, that was the goddamn that was the game, bro. That was Assassin's Creed. Black Sails. True. Thank you for correcting, Uther. Story is getting good. I haven't watched it in a while though. And I don't think I finished. I think it was like 3 or 4 seasons in. But you know what I'm talking about, Uther, right? Rule of cool. If you can't relate, it makes it harder to enjoy. Yeah. So that's what I mean, right? I don't buy this DEI or woke stuff, or that people don't want diversity or whatever the fuck. I don't think that's the case. People just want cool shit. WoW is not about, or this wasn't really about diversity, wasn't really about love stories, although you can probably pepper some love stories here and there. It was just about cool people doing cool shit. That's mostly it. If you want, you can go into the Arthas book and talk about the relationship that Arthas and Jaina had together. They were supposed to get married, and Arthas kind of chickened out. I don't know if it was implied that they ever had a kid or anything. But even that wasn't the main plot point of the Arthas story. So even when the relationship was one of the strongest relationships that we could ever have in WoW, in the Warcraft universe, that was still not what the story was about. I don't think it should be made about that. Definitely worth finishing, was great. Oh, I might pick it up again. Oh my god, and the soundtrack. Fuck. Yeah, that's exactly what I said, Ultrax. You can't relate to... Well, you know, not really, because we can talk about more abstract things. I can relate to the orcs as someone who has felt that... As someone who has went... So, okay, this is a big stretch, right? But I can relate to orcs as someone who felt like I couldn't find my place in the world. Like the people around me felt like they couldn't accept me for who I was, right? I can relate to that more abstract aspect of the orcs. Obviously, I cannot relate to being a 2 feet tall muscle maniac, roided out of my mind, clearly. But I can relate to other aspects. That's why I actually liked orcs. Because orcs in Warcraft 3 and leading into WoW were just the people that tried to find their own place into the world. And the world rejected them for who they were. And yeah, they did some fucked up things, but they were also, you know, under the influence of the demon blood, right? So although they chose to drink the demon blood, they wouldn't have known what that would turn them into, and they ended up doing a lot of stuff that they regretted. You cannot take accountability from that, which is why I didn't like the Legacy of the Arthur storyline that seems to have taken all the accountability away from the orcs. But despite that, they still have to have a life, right? They cannot just be prisoners in internment camps. They have to have a life, and they don't have a world to go back to. So that's such a beautiful conflict to depict in the story, because it's the definition of conflict. They're not from Azeroth. They came into Azeroth to steal it. They couldn't steal it, but now they didn't have a place to go back to. So how do you resolve that conundrum? They were looking for a home. They built a home in Durotar, right? That was the beauty of the orcs. And that's why, for me, it was one of the more relatable things in WoW. So yeah, you cannot really relate to being a cat clawing things, because it's a fantasy game. But you can relate to other parts of it, right? Few feet tall? Wait. Oh, shit! I don't know these fucking men. I was thinking of 2 meter tall, bro. How tall are the orcs? 2.2 meter tall? How tall are they? Fuck off. Eat my dick, man. You know what I mean. I actually thought Anduin is Arthas and Jaina's kid, but they gave it to Rin, so Anduin avoids judgment of other sins. I don't think it was ever meant to be that way, man. I think the story of Anduin had seeds way before Arthas, right? His grandfather was Laenrin, right? The actual king of Stormwind that the Horde destroyed. Oh, and Jaina was too much around Anduin. Yeah, well. Lesson serious, never drink blood. It's a very, very good lesson, yeah. Stick it to heart, guys. 7 feet. They're not 7 feet tall. Or oh no, wait a minute, 7 feet. I'm thinking of meters again. Goddamn your imperial system, bro. It's just wishful thinking. I mean, sure, but think about it. You just limit the amount of characters that you have if you just make everybody be a relative of somebody else, I feel. I already don't really like Kaelia Menethil. I don't know if I would have liked Anduin if he was Arthas' kid. But, I mean, Arthas could have had a different kid, right? But honestly, I don't know if I would have liked that. I think that would... I don't know. I just cannot picture myself Jaina being in that position and me liking her character as much. I don't know why. Because it felt like she took so many L's. And I'm not saying her having a kid would have been an L. Holy shit. I don't think I have a point here. Never mind. Just forget I ever said it. That was not going the direction that I was hoping. This is how you can tell I don't have kids, okay? Males are around 213 centimeters, while females are around 183, 198. Fuck, man. I cannot even make it with a female. So tall. Jesus Christ. Oof, orc females. Oof. Oh shit, did I say that out loud? Fuck. Alright, well listen. I don't think that's a surprise to anybody.
The throne room lies ahead. We have struck a decisive blow against the Zandalari. Let us hope their king chooses to surrender.
You are gnome to them? No, gnomes are gnome to them, man. I'm 5'7", man. I'm not that short. I'm just slightly below average. Well, I guess it depends on which average we're talking about. How many more GMODs, bro? How many more GMODs? Yeah, I need a GMOD, bro. Thought you rather salty you went to the nerd. Yeah, there's some beasts out there, man. Yeah, sure. I mean, what's the purpose of being that tall, man? You're just making it harder for your circulatory system to handle all of that load. By the time your blood goes from your brain to your dick, if you get hard, you just faint. Now that's an image that now you're left with, so good luck with that. Is that a fetish to bang your head on the top of the door frame whenever you go into a house? I have Jaina's mount actually, appreciate it though. I want Gmod. Deep talk with Flame, yes sir. What's what you sign up for? Pump a baby armful of blood. Thinking very highly of yourself. Is it holding an apple though? That's you know. Your Koresh lore vid made me go listen to the lore books. Yeah! And did you? What did you think? He can be tall with a small dick, so it doesn't require that much, but I don't know if that's true, man. I feel like that's a big cope. I feel like that's a big cope, brother. I'm just saying, man. I'm not that beloved it so far. It's good, right? It's so good, dude. Austin Powers, Jesus Christ. They would not survive these days. Shaggy, baby. Oh my god, I was a kid when I was watching those. I don't think I understood 30% of what was going on in that movie. Austin Powers, dude. Fuck, man. What do you want? I went on vacation? Yeah, sure I did. I know you're throwing money away for me to go to the Bahamas. Yeah, I know. Just getting like a lot of fucking spam messages. Bro, I fucking hate this. Oh, with Mini Me and Dr. Evil, or what was it? That's fucking hilarious shit. Try Idiocracy today, American. Yeah, I know. The meme, yeah. I watched Idiocracy actually way more recently than Austin Powers, clearly. Or is it Idiocracy, right? It's Idiocracy? If I'm a hunter, can I do transmog for Thunder Fury, Hand of Rag, like I would drop? That's a good question. Actually, I have no idea. You should, right? Any item that can be transmogrifiable should be transmogrifiable by any character that you looted on, right? But that's a good question. If you craft it on your hunter. What? No, hunters, but hunters are able to use swords, right? Survival hunters can use two-handed swords. Can they equip one-hander swords? They used to back when they could dual wield. The maces were the ones that they couldn't use. So I don't know about Rag, but Thunder Fury maybe. You can get the drops on any character. Only thing is, if you can't wield it, it won't get the achievements. Do you need the achievement to have the transmog? There you go. Yeah, so maybe don't risk it, man. Confirmed by chat. Wait, what the fuck? I already killed Gron. There you go, Percy with the knowledge. Mr. Flame, after watching your two most recent videos, I decided my main will be Windwalker. Hope I don't regret it. I don't think you will. Especially if you're gonna raid with it. But even in M+, it's really nice. This is it, guys! This is it! It's what we've been waiting for! Bitch. Who my bitch? Give me the mount. Give me GMOD! GMOD, please! God damn it, I guess I didn't get it. Ah, fuck, dude. I don't know how many times this is now. Bro, I wanna do a dungeon. I wanna take a break from this. Who's up for a dungeon? Fuck this shit. Oh wait a minute. I have a LFR left. Give me a second. Let me do LFR. Let me just do the LFR too. Okay, we got Brad and Percy. Love the look of your WoW. Looks like you bumped up the contrast. I might have. Where would the contrast be? Actually, yeah, it's at 61%. I pumped it up a little bit, yeah. It's mostly actually Quasi's. Okay, where do I get the LFR queue here? It's mostly Quasi's UI settings. Is this the guy? No. In the inn. I don't know what the inn is, brother. Is this not the inn? Inn. No, it's not. Bro. Okay, must be this, right? Okay, who here do I talk to? Oh, hello. Oh, okay. There we go. Purple. Mites of the Alliance. Oh, it's named differently. Okay. Can't decide between Druid or Monk. I think Monk wins easy. A quest for M+ Crest? I don't think you get a quest for M+ Crest, no? Do I need to talk to this guy? Wait, who do I talk to? I don't have to talk to this guy?
The Grand Admiral fought bravely, as did the High Tinker. The Horde attacked with such rage, such fury. Champions.
Guys, a little help, please? I have no idea what I need to do. Oh, okay, just wait it. Alright. You know that weekly you normally do, right? Do you? You just get crests in a chest. You don't get a quest for them, right? Wait for RP. Yeah, I saw it now. Wow, big bite. Crack Keystone is called. It should be. Oh, okay. But you get crests anyway, right? We're talking about the 21 gilded crests per week thing. I'm guessing. Unless you're referring to something. Oh my God, is it raining? Wait a minute, is it raining, guys? Turn off the AC! Yo, bitches, let me out. You get extra with a quest? Oh, okay. Fair enough, man. I don't think I know more details about it, I'm afraid. Maybe Jack can help you. I should probably eat. What am I supposed to eat? Peas and sausage stew. Slice of wheat bread. Oh, I need to grill spinach. It's the time. I should probably eat soon. Wait, maybe I can eat something else.
Leaving so soon, Shaw. Oh, what a pity.
Nope, I have to cook that too.
With your name.
Oh, I can eat this actually.
We'll cross paths again, Michael.
Yeah, I can just eat this.
Chains before this
Alright,
war ends, I promise you.
World of Warcraft. So it is World of Warcraft. Once per season per character. Oh, is it? What does that do? I got the crack keystone, but I just like finished the quest, didn't even think about it. So what does the cracked keystone do?
Doesn't mean I can't enjoy myself while doing it.
Put a stop to whatever ritual those cult tyrants are attempting.
Come on, man. Come on, man. Here's a wrath. Here's a wrath. On fire. Wrath. Ah. Just some extra crests and valor stones for company key. Alright, fair enough. Fuck that, it's taking so long. Oh, Jesus.
That's when the troll princess returned. Blood in her eyes. Princess
Man, this is so convenient.
using their sea priest Mojo against us.
No! Those butchers are getting away! Hell! Bring us to the docks! By the Loa, what has happened here? The Alliance invaded our city and killed our king.
You know what? I'm gonna take my time killing Jane. I'm not gonna burst her down so that we can transition properly and not upset the loot gods. Please give me, please, for the love of God, please give me the goddamn, please, the mount. Said transmog. Jesus, that's not what I want. Letter of caution. Azure span. What the fuck? Gonna sell that?
Lord Admiral Proudmoore was as gallant as they come. She offered the Horde every chance to turn back.
All hands on deck! Time to make the daughter
Come on.
of the sea pay for
Come on.
daughters.
Consider this your only warning. Turn your vessel back to port and look after your dead.
Eat it. No.
Soon join
She dodged. She dodged the spear. Bro.
Who betrayed her father and lost her brother.
What a tease. Jaina. Jaina, what a tease. Jaina, take a spear.
You know so much about
God
me,
damn it.
then you would have been
Jaina, give me my GMOD, please. Please. I don't want to do this. I don't want to hurt you, Jaina. Just give me my GMOD, Jaina.
answered my call.
And it looked like the Horde might get the upper hand. The Lord Admiral turned the tables.
Oh my god, she's gonna die. No! No, I even stopped! No!
And that's how it happened.
Oh wait, maybe the Alliance gives the chest differently.
The bravest
Oh yeah, there you go. Come on. Ah. All right. Well.
Thank you for all you've done this day.
Yeah, I know you don't have. I don't have to loot it, but.
We must make ready for what is to come.
God damn it. Alright. Let's get all of this shit. So this was, what, 8 runs of GMOD? Am I at 50 runs this event? Maybe 50 runs is not that much, but... Alright. Okay, cool. Get out of here. Okay, what are we playing? What are we playing? You're playing your shaman, right, Percy? What do I feel like playing? It's kind of feeling like shaman as well. I feel like playing a tank. Do I put it up to a vote? I think I have to, because I said it out loud. Okay. Alright. Do I make the chat decide my class? Let's try straw poll. Cross Decay just got nerfed. Oh, did we get the nerfs? Did we get class tuning? No, we didn't. You liar. Indirectly, how? Oh, we're gonna do 2 polls because it's faster. We're gonna do a class poll. What class to play? And then we're gonna do the spec poll. What is it? Druid, DH, Evoker, Mage, Priest, Paladin, Rogue, DK, Shaman, Warrior, Warlock, Monk. What am I missing? I said Priest. I said Druid. Oh, Jesus Christ. Did I not put Mage? Oh, no, I did. I'm missing one. I'm missing one. What am I missing? Jesus. Dude. Hunter. With the only 1.3 minute class left, they nerfed the only 1.3 million trinket last night by 60%, so Frost Decay dropped approximately 3.5% overall. Bro, stop coping, man. You're doing double the damage of a lot of the specs, dude. My brother here is scared of a get the fuck trinket. Oh my god. Low multiple. Oh, this is what I wanted. Alright. Alright, so what am I thinking? I'm thinking shaman or mage. I'm actually could go for a fire mage, bro. Alright. I'm gonna vote this. I'm gonna link it in chat for you guys. I'm gonna put like a 5-minute timer while I fix something to eat real quick. And you guys can vote on the class and then we vote on the spec. What am I gonna play? So vote that. Don't say it in chat, just vote. I'm putting up the link right now. Just click and put your options. Results. Okay, I'm gonna keep it here and I'm gonna put a timer clock. So gotta put the L there. It's 5. Do I have 5 minutes? I do have 5 minutes. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're back. Oh, multiple choice works. What if, you know, you want to vote for Rogue? Rogue is like the least voted one, but you don't want Mage to win, so you want DH to win, and you vote DH, right? You cannot vote multiple times for the same thing. That's the thing. That's the difference. All right. But at the back, man. Oh shit, we're done. We're done. Alright, right. I gotta what? Oh my god, Evoker? No, I'm refreshing. This is clearly not updated. Clearly. Oh, oh Jesus Christ. Alright, well. Jesus. Disgusting. Disgusting. Get fucked? Well, you say that, but I won't be able to do +10s with Evoker, by the way. If you are hoping to join. So we're gonna have to do shit keys. My Evoker is not geared. Right, there you go. Go for the class. Oh, for the spec, rather. Keeping on the rag gang. Right. Right, I should probably put a timer, right? Oh, so good. All it needed was a little bit of lemon. Okay, we're seeing devastation. What you eating? Chicken stir fry with veggies. You guys made me play preservation last time I was on Evoker. I can play more than one spec, you know. Warriors getting love before season 3. I don't know. I'm hoping they need some love for sure. Bro, I have worse high level than you, bro. I'm not gonna do like high keys. Don't worry, man. Don't worry. Good shit. Three minutes. 2 minutes, rather. No, this is normal. Which one is the least played spec? Devastation or Preservation? I'm actually curious. Actually, Augmentation is. Augmentation is literally the least played spec in Mythic Plus. right now. And just press. Actually, oh Jesus Christ, the position has double the amount of parts this press has. Man, people are not playing Fire Mage? What the fuck? People are playing more Preservation than Fire Mage? What is this world I'm living in? Oh my god, Windwalker is down bad too, look at this. Holy Paladin is played over all of these specs. Fury Warrior is played over all of these specs. God damn. I'm surprised that all of these specs have more parses than BM Hunter. Is it because this is I guess it's not postseason. Not a bug spec. Fire Mage, I guess. I like fire, man. What do you mean? I was actually hoping you guys would make me play fire. How many fire mages do you even see? Yeah, I agree, Andrej. I agree. 30 seconds. Put your votes in now. But it's looking like Devastation is gonna win. All mages look the same. Seven, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boom! To refresh, whatever is up top. Oh, that's definitely Dev. Quite a bit. Alright, Devastation it is. Alright. Purpose of a mage is to bring arcane intellect. Oh shit, this motherfucker is naked as fuck, dude. Okay, so we got Brad, Percy, and Arja. Marcelian is DMing me as well. You're gonna be the one that carries today, Percy. Let's get Marcelian in. Brad. We're all DPS. God damn it! Okay, we need to get Brad in too, so somebody's gonna have to heal or tank. I don't even know if I have a key. It's red zone. Monk might be my new bro. You guys convinced me to give it a shot. Was main havoc. That's what's up, man. We did it. We monkin'. I can heal at 10 if you need a healer. Oh, we're not doing 10s, brother. No shot. What is this? Hero track champion. I think it's the shoulder piece. 623, man. I'm not taking this into a 10. It's all good. What key do I have? I have a 2. Maybe we can snag somebody else's key. Let's put this in. Oh my god, on 7. Right on time. Four set. I think we already oh, we have a tank. I think we might need you to heal Arja. I think Marcelian is swapping to tank. We're just gonna make the group for this, but we can do like a 4 or something. Wait, edit. Just so that we can get Brad in. What keys do we have? Marcelian has a 12, lol. Or he has a 9, lol. Yo, Brad, what key do you have, man? Holy shit. You have a 6? Oh, we can do the 6. Oh, you're 650. Oh my god, I'm gonna get my ass carried, dude. I don't know. Do I even have crests and stuff? I can take this, whatever this is. Max eye level. No more flight stones. Right. Wait, do I have greens? My tab art is green. Can I sell this? You could buy a 603 add a level helm and cloak on IH. Why bother with that? I'm 627. I have some hero pieces. I have a Nightfall weapon. It's gonna be fine. That 603 helmet isn't gonna hold me back. Let's do the 6. Let's see what 6 Brad has. Agree. I'm not dev. Oh shit, no, I'm my augmentation. That's right. Let me see what talents I need to take. Flame Shaper. Oh, the build that I've played on the PTR. Okay, cool. This is a cool build. And plus Flame Shaper. Preservation Evoker. Wait, today Thursday? It's Thursday. Let's get. Oh wait, what the fuck am I doing with that shit? Oh, I have my my own keybinds. Oh, the transmog life of an evoker. Actually, this is funny. Oh shit, no. That's actually really funny. I needed a mount, right? A ground mount to be able to... Have we figured out in PTR what our level is needed for our casual landy friends who want to do random heroics? I think you can do it just off the bat, man. Just straight up. Where my Pinto horse, dude? Oh, I have my little berry thing. Oh, this is not my key.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Look at all of the male classes in this party that could trade gear.
The storm curse has been breached, and the storm riders corrupted.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, I have no keybinds. Oh, that's not what I wanted to do. Wait, was it ready? Oh shit, I died to balls again. How the fuck did that happen? What's the shield? 561 base. But you're high level. The shield is pretty low though. All right. All right, I'll come tank. I'll come tank one. So we can do this real quick. Our group is missing a tank. I'm going to... And then we'll play the preservation, okay? What tank you want me to play, guys? Quick! Quick! Say something quick! The first tank I see suggested in chat I'm playing. Let's go! What tank? DH. DH. Alright, you guys were too slow. Arja was the quickest. YouTube with the longest delay, goddammit. Priest! DH was after Lizard and Nepal. Oh, fair enough. But I bet people probably wanted to see Havoc and not Vengeance, though. I think I should have the same Weakauras. High Soulmonger. I think that's fine. Do I have a vault? No, I don't. Go. I'm wearing my best gear. Should be right. Smith track. Weapons. To reset.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
Do I use the tank trinkets? Alright, need to get Arja in. Holy Paladin. Holy! I don't think I've ever seen Arja play Holy Paladin. What I level is Marcelian. Could do my Rookery on 10, I guess. Do we want to do my Rookery instead now that I'm a fatter character? Arja has the gear. I think Marcelian has the gear. Oh, Arja says no. Alright. Alright, we do the 5 then. Oh, you played in Season 1, that's right.
Thank the Titans you are here. The Storm Perch has been breached, and the Storm Riders corrupted.
I have the hunt, right? Yeah. Oh, what the fuck? Why the fuck does it not charge, bro? Is this stupid? You guys see that weird stuff? Where my thing just wouldn't charge? What glaives are those on your DH? I think it's the Mage Tower for Vengeance. Get that red pop.
I'm out of range. I need to get closer. It's too far away. It's not. I'm out of range.
Yes. Feed. All of you. Feed on
What's this, orbs?
Let its darkness fill you.
Oh, I was going to silence. How they die so quick?
I need to get closer.
Oh, a lot of Painbringer sacks. Done. I got Brock. Thing is doing just dandy. I am filling in the gaps of my party's requirements instead of playing the spec that I was asking democracy to vote for me. Can I stack multiple? I guess not. Right, we're going to glaive. Wait, so Vengeance gets the glaive on like 20 souls, right? As opposed to the 6 that you get on Havoc? You can give the thing to me, by the way, twice. You can take the thing twice. No, Brad, you're not supposed to stay in the big circle of doom. Playing fault? I know, man. I tried, but I'm not, just not that good. Oh, look at me go, I have damage. Must be nice. Is this the absorb shield I have from my own souls? Jesus Christ, it got deleted. Jesus. You animals, you. Oops. So that spiky damage that I took when I jumped in, that was no bueno. Wait, grab my ball! Not good.
Feed on the void. Let its darkness
All right.
fill you.
Wait, did I still get eaten by that shit? Charges me dangerously close. Wow, this was bursted already? What the fuck? We didn't even have soaks. Yeah, already at 30%. Take this. Come on, one last fracture. Dunzo. What's your level right now? That's pretty high for this. It's 661. All right. You live with Marcelian now? No, because my apartment is human-sized. And he wouldn't fit. I was a mannequin, I was super focused, man. I sit still. Cause I have to not scare the ghosts in my apartment. Okay, I can turn in this whatever quest I have.
Do you have a query?
I don't know what to. I guess sure. Okay, we're done for the week. Hey, what up there? How's it going? Does the vault look for DH? Could definitely use more tens. I'm gonna study this fall. I get into Swedish University. Oh shit, man! Well, look at you! If you want to play up to 10 tolls, would you play VDH or Pro Warrior? At this point, probably VDH. Yeah, it's a little bit more engaging. Probably because I just play most Pro Warriors so far. I play Pro Warrior up until like 14s, 15s. Oh, appreciate it, Parshi. Pro Warrior feels boring and slow, really. Pro Warrior is one of the fastest tanks in the game. I think it's faster than VDH. In terms of rotation, I guess. Read the news today. Oh, you got accepted. Oh shit, man. Why are you gonna study, man? I don't know if it's insane that's faster. I think maybe we can do a +8, but it's gonna be rough. Maybe we can lower it to like a 7. Make plans to make lots of goals, so let's go. That's what you do, man. That's how you do it. Do I get a profession on this guy? I don't know, man. If Derp wants to heal, I can tank. Well, there you go, Derp. Will you hop into Rat Keys? Radarinos. +7 Cinder Brew. Should give us Hero Gear. But is Marcel just as ready as I am? No, I'm a little bit readier. What is this? Sociology, okay. I'm 627. And Marcelian's like 630. I mean, we could try 10s, but my damage, I saw my damage burst. I need to see. Red damage can just scale to 10s, but I don't want to put people in uncomfortable situations. Because I'm also very squishy. So you'll have your work cut out for you. I'm already fuck. Well, listen, man. Chat voted on Evoker. I oblige. Adding lemon to this chicken stir fry was the best idea I had all day. Perfect. Wait, don't I have DPS potions? I do have DPS potions. Okay, while these guys get here, what I could do is actually look a little bit at the rotation. Wall heads, devastation. Rotation. AoE priority. That's what I need. Snapfire. I think I have Snapfire, right? Yes. Okay. Arcane Vigor. Yeah. Dragon Rage on cooldown as long as Fire Breath and Eternity Surge are available soon. Okay, Firestorm with Snapfire. So only when it's instant, right? Okay. If not capped on Essence Burst, Fire Breath on rank 2 or higher. Use the highest rank available as long as Engulf can be cast while the dot is still active. For examples, max rank if Engulf is ready. Rank 3, if Engulf needs 7 seconds. Rank 2 if it needs 13. Jesus. Okay. Eternity Surge on rank 2 or higher. Okay. Deep Breath when it's at least half spent, right before Dragon Rage. Okay, that's what I needed to know. Okay. I was kind of playing it right yesterday, but not as right as I would have loved. What is this? Preserved Holly. I'm gonna keep this. This is good shit for the holidays. To be fair, if you're gonna play a Drakthir, you gotta make it look at least this cool. Bulky armor. Kinda has a skirt, but you know, I'm talking about that. Check my town, tell me if that's okay. Yeah, it looks like it, yeah. Yeah, looks fine, looks fine. Jeez, this glide animation is so weird. Right, what are we hitting? We're probably going to be hitting a hired muscle. So I think Dragon Rage is still a thing. Right, the muscle you can see in the part spell extends the duration of Dragon Rage. Yes, that's maximum 20 seconds. Okay, cool. So I want to Dragon Rage first. Well, I kind of want this first. Perfect. Finally got the thing. Woo! Woo! Devastation is pumping! Pump it! No, we're moving them away from my AoE! Oh? I got tenderized. I'm nice and tender. That's how I was raised. God, I'm squishy, bro. What I need to know is when do I pyre versus when do I... Oh, I never... Wait. Do I ever... Single target priority. Disintegrate. Yeah. Okay, disintegrate only a single time. Okay. I don't know if I should spam. Bro, devastation is kicking ass, dude. No, we lost the shaman. Didn't get it. Oh, bro, seriously? Oh shit, there's... Bro, why am I not taking the thing? That was me. Like, I've done it like so many times. Need can I track essence?
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business under faulty reasoning.
We go. I have a deep breath for my next pack. Are we doing? We're doing go this way? Alright, fancy. Did you play Diablo in the past? Are you serious? I saw got addicted out of boredom. I saw. Play Necro, Sork, Spiritborn, And Barbara. I just haven't played this season. I'm a big Diablo fan, bro. Played Diablo 2, Diablo 3, Diablo 4, all of them. Big Diablo boy here. I was mid the breath, sorry. Jesus, I'm so late to the party. The goddamn thing. These guys exploded. So how's Windwalker for you, brother? I'm seeing your slapperonis on the Windwalkeronis. Oh, these were pulled. Hello. Okay. Again? What the fuck? My breath didn't go out. Yeah, I need to optimize my resources a little bit better. I need to figure out exactly when the best time is to engulf. If you play a season, give me a holla, we can push some pits together. Oh, Marcelian is also bigger for you. I have actually more chances playing with Marcelian. Oh, fuck! Okay. Duration of crowd control effects. Just breathe. But I mean, I'm 620. Shouldn't have taken aggro. Is this Disintegrate still at play? Alright, we do this. We charge. Big. Higher. Big engulf. Big engulf. Bro, where's my engulf damage? Dude, does engulf not do damage? Maybe I just cannot compete with these guys.
Let its darkness fill you.
Engulf your target in Dragon Flame, damaging them for a lot of fire damage, healing them for a lot. For each target, your periodic effects of the target effectiveness is increased by 50%. Okay. The fuckers. You should die now. I wanna keep my fire debuff on him. Oh shit. Nice. I think I need to track some of the pots on the target with Flame Shaper. Billet! Haha! That actually means ticket in Romanian. It has a funny word. This it? Alright, going. Ah, what a waste of cooldowns. Big one. I have to stop so I can move. I can do this. I think most of my damage comes from still Pyre. This. Did I turn these off? I got borked. Man, I'm taking aggro 24/7, dude. I can do the mechanics. We just need to not have the bees die. Exit barrels. Oh, I'm too far? Oh my god, the evoker range. Right? Oh my god, I'm still too far away! Holy shit! I think I want to make a Weakauras with the range check for this guy. I think Marcian's gonna die from the dot. What are we going on? Oh, hello. Healing reduction? Dude, outside of cooldowns, I'm like hitting like a wet noodle. Hello, fan war, how's it going? Oh, slicing winds is the shit, brother. Blood lost. I clip my my disintegrates still. Assassin! Double jump. Got a fat, juicy. Whoa. Thank you. Need that back. I have a 541 back. Can I keep it? I do. It's 108 item levels upgrade. Ah! Whoa, that was weird. What the hell happened? How long was the sound? Was I just like talking to myself? I was not muted. Was it a cable thing? Testing. Yeah, the sound seems to be working. You got quiet and completely silent at the end of the dungeon. After I said 108 levels. Okay, Jesus. Did I move something around here? It shouldn't have been the case. I'm just gonna buy a flask. Alchemical chaos. Hey, Silverstorms, thank you for the 15 months, but I appreciate it, dude. Gecko main confirmed, not even close, dude. This is punishment. This is a weird and unusual, cruel punishment.
Flame is in the trenches now.
No Gecko. No. Never Gecko. Right. TP into to the thing. Where is it? Miss of Pandaria. Bro, I just need Shadowlands. Why? There we go. Stuck between Arcane, Enhance, or MM for 11.2. Yeah, that's a tough lineup, man. I think everybody and their mom are gonna play Arcane, so how about you go for Enhance, bro? There's like a lot of noise on Mage and Hunter at the moment, and Arcane might be flying under the radar. Oh, we can do whatever dungeon you guys want. I think I can do a 10. It's a little bit rough, but it's possible. We'll do Arjeski. What is Arjeski? Because I TP'd already. Oh, you might need to summon me, please. The Rookery. Another Rookery. Well, actually, it's my first Evoker Rookery. Got a +10. Oh, you have a Theater Pain? Alright, we can do +10 Theater. My voice slowly fades out. I don't know what it is. Because I just moved the cloud lifter a little bit. But that couldn't have been it. Okay, do I have the rotation down? Alright, wait a second. Let me see if I can make some Weakauras. I hope these work so I don't have to do them again. Flame Lizzie. I'm tracking this stuff. I need a debuff. This is the one. Rename. Fire Breath. Trigger. Fire Breath. Okay. And it's gonna load for my Lizzie. We don't need a text here. Okay. Duplicate this. Is it Dragonfire? Dragonfire. Dragonfire Brew? I don't think so. Is this... Fire Breath now causes enemies to take up to 40% increased damage from your red spells increased based on... No, that's not it. When Loey thought it was doing ASMR? Nah, I don't think so. Chance. Deep Breath reduces the essence cost of Disintegrate Empire. After casting 9 pyres, next pyre will explode into a firestorm. One of your empowered spells. Pyre does remain equal to one of your empowered spells. Which talent is it, bro? Okay, what I could do is get my Warlock Weakaura, duplicate essences. Let's see if this works. Would be nice actually. Okay, load. Trigger, soul shards, runic power, essence. I have 5. This goes up to 5. It should be fine, right? And mana, we're only loading this for preservation. I don't need mana on this. Rename mana Lizzie. This can go away. Delete. Buffs. I don't think delete children and group, we don't need this. Cooldowns. Trigger. Dragon Rage. Okay. There's a dot that I do when I cast my essence spenders. It has this icon, but I don't know if it's this. If it's this. Living Flame. Living Flame.
5, 4.
Living Flame deals damage over time. Ruby Embers. Is this it? This is the Living Flame one. Let's do Ruby Embers. Let's see if this works. So, ring and incap. Nice. And ring cap too. I think I need to incap. Nope. Nope, Arja, stop. No, Arja, stop. No, oh, no, nope. And everybody's dead. It's all over! That's the one. Enkindle. Enkindle. Okay, we didn't lose, we can still go. And you have to put the ring right in the center so you can push him furthest away. Nope. Alright, just pull, just go. There isn't a lizard one, no. Just go. Unless it's the sleep thing, but I don't have the sleep thing. Okay, I can see it. I can see both. Okay, nice. Okay, and this is Living Flame 361 500. 361 500. 361 500. Three, 6, 1, 500. We can do it after this. Why does it show twice? Oh, because I get it. I have no more defensives. 361 500 was it? Trigger 351 3636 500 361 500. There you go. Okay, I can take these away. Tank.
Is that all? I thought we were in for a show! What a disappointment!
Oh, RJD seed. Could be. I hate it when that happens. We push it, we can time it. Let's time it. Okay, I have Spatial Paradox. Well, I think if I'm gonna call with Derp, this would work wonders. Wow, I have Renewing Blaze, look at that. Okay. Do I hold Engulf until I have Fire Breath? I think I have to, right? Easy. Okay, all I want actually is this to have text that says the stacks. Perfect. So now I can use Engulf with the maximum amount of debuffs. Right. Let's fix that somehow. Oh. Fire breath gets consumed so quickly. Maybe I need to maintain my, what is that? Oh, jacket. Jesus, that's a lot of damage. Oh my god, the red save! Ah, oh, so good! I cannot dodge. Okay, I didn't catch that one. Can I keep this up? It's dangerous. Ooh. Yeah, that was like no. Oh, there was offline. Can I? Oh shit! No, what you do, Arja? We cannot do that without a healer. Yeah, Rizm. I mean, Derp is not dead. Arja released. I don't know why she released. Oh wait, I can res. What am I doing? I can also res. I think I can get Arja here. Because I saved Derp. Arja, stay there. Let me see if I can get you. Stay there. Walk back, walk back. I don't know if I'm gonna get you in combat. Jesus. No, you're Arja's too far actually. No, you're too far. Still too far. I have to come closer. Closer. Try closer a little bit. What's the word? No, you're gonna have to die. Die. It's taking too long. Die. 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 Oh, she's gonna night elf. Alright. Alright, let's see this. Let's see this. Maybe today? Today? Nice! Night elf. Let's go. Feeling now. Fuck, dude. Oh. Man, that was some instant breath of fire. Ah, shit, I should have been taken down. The banner with everything I have. Can I do something about that leap? Oh, that's such a nice strategy. It's like to be super fast. What is this? Earth living weapon. Feed the flames. Ah. 405874. Five. 874. This one was not picked up. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Do I have a shield break? How do I get the instant living flame procs though? Flames load. Oh, it shows. Nice. Lol. Brutal. Okay, so I need to track the stacks because otherwise it doesn't matter what I do with it. Alright. That. A little bit of this, a little bit of that, a little bit of this, a little bit of... Oh my god, bro, the glide. No! What the fuck? Why can I not move? Upstairs, Jesus. Okay, I don't have whatever I remember makes disintegrate hit to targets. Poison effects, curse disease, bleed. Oh, and I can track Essence Burst, actually. I should probably track Essence Burst. Probably gonna be a decent thing. Well, I mean, I see it on the screen, right? I don't...
Souls are mine to claim.
God damn it. God, bro!
Scrabbling after any shred of control. Scrabbling after any shred of control.
Ah! Jesus! Okay, rotate more defensives. Jesus. Okay, which ones are... These are the ones. I'm on Star. Pulse. Kicked. I did damage! Renewing Blaze best. But I used it, right? I used everything. At this level, I'm starting to gear a Windwalker Monk. It's a lot of fun. I won't be confident enough to main it next season, but I can see the appeal. It comes a little bit with practice, for sure. But hey man, enjoy your Windwalker experience, dude. Sounds like you're in for a lot of fun. Be on a sludge spewer, maybe. Oh, that was now my AoE doesn't hit nothing. Oh, thought I was gonna die. Died. My level 633. Recently got 100 high level upgrade in a cloak. It was glorious. Okay, do I wait for my empowered abilities before I Dragon Rage? Feels like that should be the case. I had Dragon Rage for quite a while, actually. Ow. Got him. Never saw you playing there. Are you planning to play him next season or no? Just chat made me play it. We took a vote. Well, they took a vote, and I got stuck with this piece of work. It's not that bad actually. Then Golf is Golf, or rather Flame Shaper is the version of Devastation that I've been wanting to play since beta Dragonflight. Basically playing Firestorm, which was dead for like an expansion and a half almost. Firing explosions of fire and fire breaths and wrapping everything in fire, more the fires, you know, it's the shit, dude. It's the shit. Text stacks, please. Nope. Stacks. Okay. That was so bad. On Max. Big engulf. Boom. The renewing blaze, incoming heal, bro. No, I didn't do this. Woohoo! I exploded shit, bro. I totally forgot about fucking engulf. Got him. GG was a rough one, but we managed to pull it off with Rat 1 and Rat 2, I guess. Such as they give it this was curious how it went. Now I can't even see that boring skill commander. Oh, is it really that boring? I think skill commander next season is gonna be fucking insane, no? With the visuals, the disintegrates with the squadron, I think that's pretty cool, right? They might even make it into a talent. That's so cool. So, but yeah, the Flame Shaper is definitely way more interesting. Always liked Snapfire, always liked Firestorm. Feed the Flame is also really nice. And I probably still need to practice a little bit on playing Engulf, but I think with my eye level, giving everything. This wasn't terrible. 580, bro. Oh, this is War Within Season 1. Never mind. I thought it was Dragonflight gear. Season 1 gear. Like these needs to go bad, dude. But yeah, I'm a little bit behind on the level. Alright. That's it for today, everybody. Before we go, I do want to share the love and raid somebody. If you guys want to still watch some dope-ass WoW content, so I'm going to see if I can find you somebody to leave you in good hands. This was a decent stream. We actually figured out that the farm that was so OP didn't really last long. I was afraid, man. I was afraid, bro. If I do this on stream, will the farm just be nerfed? But I'm pretty sure other people would have done it. Gdith? That's true. I haven't rated Gdith almost ever, maybe. You wanted me to play, by the way, Demon Hunter, but I will give you a better Demon Hunter. Not as handsome though. To watch in Gdith, the man, the only, the Havoc extraordinaire. Let's see if I can get him on stream. What is he playing? Is he farming some shit? So if you're on YouTube and you want to raid this man to show that the Marcelian&Flame gang is the goddamn best gang in the whole wide world, hop on Twitch right now, because in 5 seconds we're gonna be raiding this beautiful bastard. And thank you all for coming in today. Love y'all. See you tomorrow. Peace. Bye. Now spam his chat. Spam him. Spam. All right, everybody. Love y'all. I'm out. Peace.